Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Bedfordview Country Club. Saturday, playoffs stages of the Bowls South Africa Men's National Championships. And I'm joined in the commentary booth by Jackie van Rensburg. Good morning, Jax.
Morning, Wade. How are you?
Yeah, I'm great. And once again, I say this every single day that I've been here up in Johannesburg. You guys have put on an absolute display in terms of the weather. And it's perfect setting for bowls.
Yeah, the weather's definitely been kind this week. We are blessed with quite nice winters, although I wouldn't really call this a winter.
26 and no wind is definitely not winter. And up first, a very exciting game of singles. We've got Tyler Pitcher playing out of Durbanville, and we've got Josh Turner out of Linden. Both very enthusiastic young bowlers, good friends as well. So we'll see how fair they start this game.
It should definitely be a good game.
And Josh has just moved up here from the Eastern Cape, made himself home, made lots of friends already. Yeah, up in Johannesburg, a very likable young character, and Tyler as well. Tyler was obviously up here skipping the three Constantia guys and made a lot of impression on a lot of people just by the way they go about their game. Very, very handy start there from Tyler. So he's got the gloves off earlier. Maybe they'll put the friendship aside just for these 2 hours or so.
I think so. When you step on the green, you've got to do that.
And Jax, I mean, you've been around the block once or twice and had to play against friends. And you don't want to play the game in the right spirit and all of that, but what's your stance? You sort of zone in and try and focus on your own game.
Yeah, you definitely have to. You leave the friendship on the bank. As soon as you're onto that green, it's all down to business.
Both bowlers using the same bowl, so there won't be any difference. And as we've seen, this A1 at Bedfordview is a magnificent rink to play on. The showpiece rink here. Both hands are swinging massively, really, and with a good finish.
Yeah, good adjustment there, bro.
Yeah,
Josh.
It's a bit sticky in the morning, so they might find it a little bit trickier in the morning, and then sort of after an hour, the dew's off, and it speeds up by probably a second and a half. I mean, it's a magnificent setting, and I'm not sure if the viewers can pick up the birds chirping in the background, but it's kind of reminiscent of Augusta National, where they pipe in a bit of bird music just to make the ambience even better. Oh, that's a magnificent bowl. Back toucher. Superb. What a good start. And as always, we encourage you to share the link, share the link far and wide, and obviously comment on the YouTube comments, and we will respond to them as we go. I'm sure lots of Durbanville people will be watching. Their Facebook page was abuzz with Tyler's progress in the tournament, so I'm sure they'll be tuning in. Looks like he's going to draw second, yeah. Very good. He's not in a rush this morning, is he?
No, not at all.
He's just sauntering down. He's changed his hand.
Yeah, it's quite interesting. I suppose he's a bit worried about moving that jack back.
Decent effort.
Yeah.
And I suppose he's got the advantage now. He's at least played that hand with one ball because both of them were on the forehand on the way up. And Josh picks up the one. Excellent last ball there from Tyler just to make sure that Justin didn't have the opportunity to pick up a 3 on the first end. It's not often on a bowls rink at the SA Open that you'll have 3 people on the rink between Josh, Tyler, and the marker. They are all combined age of under 100,
Yeah.
Comfortably. So it's
Nice to see. Good for bowls.
yeah. There's been quite a few impressive youngsters around. Obviously, Paul White, the defending champion, he's still in the mix. He's not yet 30, and he's sort of really giving his title defense a great going. And there's still quite a few youngsters still out there. Today we have got a lot of 4s on the go, both at Bedfordview and at Belgravia. As we look to wrap up the competition, it's Warren Stain who's the troublemaker at the moment. He's still in all three disciplines, which makes it hard for the organisers. He was involved in a few pairs games yesterday. Wayne Roberts was in the pairs and the singles. He's now just in the singles. And obviously Neil Burkett, who's instructed me to not mention his age this morning, but Neil Burkett was in the singles and in the 4s, so he's back on the rink on the A rink in the 4s this morning, and we'll take a look every now and then and see how they're faring. Josh likes it.
Yeah. Yep, rightly so.
Yeah, Josh wrapped up his singles game in fine style yesterday, so he's probably started this game in full confidence, and he's had a good few good draws out. Tyler just running through there.
He's definitely a good player in his own right, and I mean, moving up to a new district, you want to kind of set a tone, you know.
I think that's very much the case with Josh. He he was a big fish down in Border, and to move up here where JBA is just stacked with great players, you know, and he's got to fight and battle and make his own new name for himself, and he's done that now with this run in the singles.
Definitely.
And we've had a player missing from one of the sides through sickness, and if he wasn't playing now, he would probably be playing in the 4s. That's a very good spot, that. Yeah, the one good thing in terms of this green speed and swinging is that Tyler plays out of Durbanville, who have some of the best greens around in any district, so he won't be overawed by big swingers and the speed. So he certainly has that as an advantage, because a few players have come here from other greens, and this is just much quicker and with a huge swing there.
very good, like you just that line, right?
Just the two.
Yeah.
Yeah, wasn't even impressed.
No.
I thought the youngsters' eyes should be better. But it's a good start from Josh. 3-0, you know, if he picks up this end and the next, then suddenly he's given himself a nice cushion, which is, you know, you can't win the game early, but you can certainly lose it. So he will be fancying this end and the next.
Good sit down. Good one. Well done, buddy. Great spot now, well done.
Our cameras are picking up the clapping and the cheering of Andy Selby from Krugersdorp, 2 ranks down. It's in the 4s. They're playing Shiani Gatti.
Thanks, there, John. You just under that wood, you could use it to get back when you sit there.
Yeah, look at this from Josh.
Another good start. Flip.
Yeah, this is how you play singles. Is that first ball? There's 2 ways. It's either you play your first ball the cracker, or you make the excellent correction with your second. And he's done that through 3 ends, so 2 ends, sorry. And forcing Tyler onto the other hand, which I call it the Sean Thomas hand, the way he played it against Neil Burkett. So I was a little bit surprised that more people didn't play it after watching Sean and just how well he played it. Both of these guys, there's absolutely nothing wrong with their deliveries. They are putting the ball down so smoothly.
Touch on your last, you're good. You can still work from it. Right, very good, buddy. All the way. You're very good, John. Not right enough. Too good. Too good. Okay, there it is. Start it up a little.
It's got the pace to hold it.
There you go.
Just get it up. Weight was good.
Weight was very good. Perhaps in the morning when it's still a bit sticky, that hand is not as easy to play. But obviously Sean played it in the second game yesterday against Neil Burkett when he won 21-20, and he really played it so well. I think he was just impressed that he wasn't playing what he can actually play his forehand. Is that that's what he said to us afterwards. But
Jerry's famous chirp.
a good ball from Tyler there. Suddenly he's got options to promote his, or if he is narrow again, to find that set. That was a shot that was played quite often. He's going with an attacking shot, yeah. Couldn't get both. That is a very good try. And I mean, it's probably got to take advantage of being able to watch some of the games that are streamed, but running shots on the screen aren't easy.
No, they didn't seem to be that easy. I watched the Sean and Neil game as well. And yeah, you've got to be able to back yourself on that draw to get out of trouble rather.
Yeah. I would have thought that the yard of weight plays onto his ball, or he's narrow and he finds that set the under the bridge shot, as Bobby Donnelly called it, that he's seen time and time again from Neil Burkett.
Yes.
And Neil was playing that shot quite well. Looks like he might have another dip here. Changed his weight, but he's very good. Oh, same gap.
Same porch.
See, that's the difference. The running shot, 2 weights, and they both missed by almost identical margins. So that's so far going according to plan here for Josh Turner. Another shot on this end, and he's really built up a lovely cushion for himself. And then Jackie in singles, scoreboard pressure. Once your opponent starts getting 5-6 ahead, starts making you
That's where the
wonder.
mental game comes in. You've just got to focus on just getting that one, and just build it up from there. 6 shots ahead doesn't really matter. You've still got to get to 21 first.
Yeah.
Just about keeping cool. you look at Josh, his composure is very good.
I was going to say the same thing. He's handled himself brilliantly yesterday in his game, and he sort of arrived here this morning, and he is a very bubbly kind of character and a few jokes and things like that. But his composure, he seemed to be switch on and move up another gear.
Yeah, he's definitely in the zone.
And that's lovely to see, because that's the thing that's going to take him to the next level.
Correct.
If he wants to really force his way into sort of JBA thinking, he has to have that mental game.
Absolutely.
Last ball shot to second.
Thanks. It's going to get under the bridge here, but not quite. Could have yep, looks to be second shot. So
I think he'll be happy with that at least.
yeah. And he hasn't bowled badly in his 5 shots down. That's it's actually one of those times when the scoreboard doesn't reflect the state of the game, but Josh has just been one level up. And if he's good here again, it's just a bit narrow.
Could be an interesting.
Yeah, it's a good spot. It kind of protects his bowl, and
I'm actually surprised Tyler's still playing that hand.
yeah, it must look further away from the running line. It is.
Or you're just trusting the bend maybe, but
Yeah, but you see, when you know you have to arrive, and that's losing a ball there is not ideal. But
no.
the other shot is not that kind of weight, maybe a meter less, but to find his own ball will run straight onto the jack. Or even if he finds the split, he opens it.
If he's narrow, he's onto that ball anyway.
Yeah. But the thing is, you have to play the exact weight for whatever shot you play on the screen. That's if you're going to play with 1 meter, you better make sure it's only 1 meter, because 1.5 meter, you'll miss your line completely.
Yeah. Hello, Jason.
Jackie, you've certainly turned into quite a popular figure here in JBA. We have many people walking past and greeting you. That's not because you let them beat you, is it?
No.
No.
No, it's my sparkling personality.
Fierce competitor on the greens. Yeah, he's trusting that hand to swing around it.
If he's under Josh's front bowl, he could find his own still.
Oh, what a good shot.
there you
That's
go.
world class. Trusted it. Unfortunately, it's probably just the one, though. That's not a good result for a brilliant ball.
Mm.
That'll settle the nerves nicely, though. And he's bringing the match right up, so he wants to change the length. The cat and mouse, we saw that with Sean Thomas and Neil Burkett. We saw that with Wayne Rittmiller and Wayne Roberts. Jack control and jack management was very key to their game plans. Sean enjoyed the longer ends, and Neil Burkett was enjoying the shorter ends. So Tyler's going short here.
Yep.
Jackie, I'm not sure if you looked at the big picture of the draw in terms of the open singles, but have you got a favourite or two that you're keeping an eye on for the big trophy at the end of tomorrow?
Oh, look, I mean, it's always going to be close. Roberts still being in, Sean Thomas, so Josh as well. But yeah, I think the way Sean is playing, I think he stands a fair chance. But yeah, no particular favourites.
Yeah, there's still probably
It's
too many, even though we're into the sort of quarters. It's too early, because obviously Paul White's the other name that
Of course,
that
he
is large, and that's the defending champion. He's played very well, and he's been here at Bedfordview for a good couple of days now, so he's got all the advantage when it comes to the green.
Yeah, he's another youngster, that's trying to, I think, he's got a point to prove, and
Jeez, well,
he's definitely
he's,
doing
pro-
that.
he's proving it. Done
Yeah.
it, like with 2 exclamation marks the way he's bowling at the
Exactly.
moment. Yeah. Yeah, Paul, obviously what he did last year to win the title, yeah, we go, is a great bowl from Josh. You see, that's the correction that he needed to make. What he did last year to win the title, to beat Jerry, to beat Nick Rusling, and then to beat Jason Evans in a match that Jason desperately wanted to win, having now a couple of recent silvers in this event. So, you know, Paul, and he's come back and defending your title is almost much harder than trying to just win it once. You know, winning it once, you tick the box. To do it again, and he's got a target on his back, and you know,
Correct.
he had Niksha, who was has also won it. So you know, he's done it the hard way so far, and I think if he wins his next game, he will play the winner of this game. So nice to see so many guys under the age of 30 in the latter stages. You know, that does talk to the composure, because you can't get this far without keeping a cool head.
Definitely.
Meter. No, no, sure. Next shot with his jack ball behind the jack. Just throwing it yes up.
So Josh has fended off this little first opening salvo there from Tyler going up and putting the mat. He'll be very happy with that, because he'll get the jack back to where he wants it. Tyler just unable to
Now you got to hurry and finish.
find that one very good ball that heaps the pressure onto the opposition. Yeah, if Paul, you know, sort of makes it to the final again, then, you know, he's built up a 2-year record that has to be taken notice, really.
Definitely.
Josh likes it.
Yeah.
Very good. He's 7-1 up now, and
Know what I played there? That's you, yeah?
he's playing very, very well. The one shot he dropped, Tyler had to play a worldie to get it, you know, so,
Yeah, he was still within a foot.
yeah.
Neither one of them are really erring, you know, with their bowls. It's just been a case of finding the port, really.
Yeah.
With Tyler.
Yeah, Tyler, you know, on that hand when he was playing the 2 different weights on his running shot, you know, how does that not find the front one, his own one, even onto the jack?
Exactly.
And then it should swing away onto the set, where he would have cleared both of their Josh's bowls. So yeah, I mean, Josh hasn't been lucky by any stretch, but Tyler certainly had his little fair amount of hard luck so far. And Jackie, you've just moved to Morningside Country Club. There's a little derby on the go right now at Belgravia. Jason Evans is playing Heinz Schlesser. And I'm looking here, and there's 2 other 4 sides. Yeah, they're luckily, fortunately, not playing against each other. But, you know, the Morningside...
Morningside's done well,
the
yeah.
men's sides are really doing well.
It also begs to, you know, the question, is it home ground, you know, home turf, really? Are they familiar to these greens, the speed, the bends, the wind, you know, the surfaces at this time of the year? Not sure.
Oh, I'd like to think so. Maybe that's why the Cape sides have, when other regions have maybe, you know, these greens are certainly much faster than anywhere else, really.
Yeah,
As
than
a-
most coastals,
Yeah, as an overall thing.
Yeah.
Josh won't be unhappy with leaving a few holes for balls to go through, but Tyler's on the hunt here for the
He'll
the
get
jack.
right, yeah.
That's a great reply.
Very good.
He had a little gap there to see the white, and he took it. So
That back bowl of him is
Yeah,
in prime position
exactly.
too now.
Josh will do well to just concede the 1 year. But we've seen this rink, it's possible to get to the white without moving it, and just... Tyler's ball actually kind of fell over there, but
Yeah.
that's...
How fast the second shot? All in front, eh? All in front, yeah. Good doing.
Josh having his first upshot. Wide. Very kind of a good risk to take at this stage with 3 woods in the head. Finds his front bowl, takes Tyler's ball straight out. But yeah, I think when you drive on the screen, you have to go full speed straight at it. There's no waiting to allow anything to bend. And today we have 2 streaming options, Cape Town Talking Heads, where this game is streamed, and if you go onto the Bowl South Africa page, you will find Rink 6 is being streamed, the game of Wayne Roberts and Stephen Scott. And Wayne Roberts is stored into a 6-0 lead. So, Jackie, in terms of one of your horses in the race, he's bolted out the gates this morning in Farn style.
Yeah, he definitely has his tails up. I like to think, Wayne, I mean, he's a great player in all disciplines, but I really think he shines a lot in singles. So, yeah, this is his game, really.
He's got composure.
Yes.
I mean, that guy came with 2 bags packed full of composure. He doesn't get, he's unflappable, really.
No, on and off the green.
Yeah. So just looking at the comments there, the Durbanville supports, they are out in full force. We have most of the comments coming out there. Nice to see Morne de Vet watching the game. He's backing the young gun. Morne, good morning. And Audrey Barnard. Audrey Barnard is a very, very good bowler in his own right, provincial bowler, president of Durbanville, so he's tuned in. And Dion Audi is now piped up and to claim Josh as his lead. So I don't know, Dion. Maybe the team needs a little reshuffle there. The way Josh has started this morning, 7-2 up. But good morning nonetheless, Dion.
Excellent weight.
Yeah, you just have to trust that it's going to come back. If you nip your line, it will swing across. So very important. See that line that Josh has taken there, much wider than the one Tyler came down, and even that is finishing under. But
yeah, it doesn't look like you can take enough, really.
Yeah, in a great spot there. Tyler's looking for a little bit more weight to find the bowl or the white here.
I think it's got a little bit of a hole. No.
Yeah, that's like a half a foot over, and it's not really enough weight to hold it up. So, yeah, you have to play this rink as a dead draw or a full drive. The conversion shots are incredibly difficult, just because it swings so much. I mean, this is.
Yeah, it's easier to add the weight than to take the extra grass. When you're playing with a bit of a weighty shot.
And Jack's just talking from a sort of your international experience, traveling a bit. The adjustment from a green like this to, say, Australia, is Australia just another couple of seconds faster?
So the kind of what we're talking about now about them not really having that middleweight shot is very similar to how you would play in Australia. They big swings, very quick. So you've got to be so dead on if you want to play with that meter, 2 meters over. But yeah, definitely similar, just a couple of seconds faster. I'm not sure what this is running at now. It must be close to 15. Well, in the middle of the day, I'm sure.
In the middle of the day, I thought it was running at about 16. So, but that's kind of the insight that I was looking for in terms of the Aussie conditions, where you have to be so good at it all. Do the Aussies and the guys and the girls, do they play those shots there, or do they try and stick to dead draw and full drive?
They can play it. They're so accustomed to playing on those greens, so they really can play all of it.
That's a fantastic shot from Josh Turner. Brilliant shot. Trails the white for
4.
I think it's full. Yeah, Tyler was just, that's the full.
That's full.
That's a massive shot. And he played it with very good weight, excellent weight. Just enough to get the bend. And he's roared into an 11-2 lead here.
It's moving a little bit quicker. Tail's definitely up, I think.
Yeah, he's got momentum on his side now. We haven't seen, even the caliber and the quality of the bowlers on this streaming rink, we haven't seen many shots that good. So that was a very good shot. The only thing in his favour, despite it being a difficult shot, was where Tyler's bowl ended up. You know, it kind of looked, it was a very good visual target, and obviously 7-2 up with 3 backwards, and he had second shot. I mean, he had the license to be able to attempt the shot.
Absolutely.
0 risk. And look at that. Yeah, he won't like that position. Tyler has played he's managed to stop on a bowl a good few times, but
especially in this direction.
yeah, it's not easy when you're playing 1.5 meters over the draw. But don't worry, Durbanville Bowling Club. When they're back on this commentator's end, I will just speak a little louder and tell him how many Durbanville people are watching. That will give him a lift. He has got his forward side still here. They're under the gazebo having a watch. The Vaughan brothers and Luke Ellis, who all had a pretty decent run. You see, now that's the way to play. It's quite unfortunate there that he didn't swing and sit between the white and the jack, but that's a very good second shot. And now it gives Tyler more license to play with weight.
Yeah, he's got that second shot in there in the back bowl. I think he's just got to try and play a similar kind of draw. You don't want to be trying to play too many fancy shots and you end up losing your weight.
Exactly.
I mean, it's going to start speeding up very soon. You'll get that tea time change in the speed.
That's actually spot on, because and we did see that when Wayne Rittmiller had to have a few little extra running shots, and then when you need to draw, it becomes a challenge.
Yeah, you don't want to find yourself fishing. So I think that's good. Skip the weight.
It's almost, in terms of shot making, you almost wish that one hand was slightly straight and the other one would allow the person to come in and chop and lie. Yeah, it's you have to just take the grass over and over again and rely on your skill. The only person that was manipulating anything so far in the 3 games was Neil Burkett, because with his fingers and how he manipulates the ball in the bias, and he had a couple of good shots on the backhand doing that. But these youngsters, they should probably pay extra for the production team and get the highlights package of that game of Neil just manipulating.
Yeah.
But we got it, Neil Burkett, and you can on that occasion as a minor one, but he can really amplify it a lot, and it was a massive skill, and the years of experience to recognize, to put into play is just,
exactly.
I mean, he might have lost, and full credit to Sean for winning, but Neil to recognize that was really amazing. See, Tyler's just on the hunt here, and it's a very difficult shot to play. Another one for Josh Turner. He'll move into a 12-2 lead. Tyler had a very good second shot there, but the 1 meter, the 1.5 meters, the 2 meter shot is not virtually. It's playable, but it's very, very difficult.
It's very tough, yeah.
And obviously in a game of singles, when your opponent is one of the only players to have done it, to pick up a 4 really adds insult to injury. So we've got, yesterday we had plenty of international viewership. We had England, we had Australia, we had New Zealand, we had America, and
Wow.
today we've got Jared Spriggs. He says,
Oh,
I'm
great
supporting
start,
my ex-skip Tyler all the way from New Zealand. He's used 2 beer emojis, so I'm guessing it's a little bit past the Boeing's
The
flown,
Boeing's gone over, yeah.
flown over there. Jared Spriggs, nice to hear from you. Trevor McCaskill, another Durbanville Bowling Club member. So they've got lots of data down there in Cape Town.
Clearly.
They're watching, they're commentating. Tyler's trying his best here, but just a smidgen through.
It's got the
Yeah, we're just getting more compliments on the quality of the streaming from America. So it's a perfect advertisement. You know, you've got a great clubhouse, you've got great greens, and the production team, Noel Solomon and the Cape Town Talking Heads, have done a fantastic job. Pity there's not 100 of them and sent him around during all the sectional play, because there was a good number of high quality encounters all around the district. Josh is just pulling up, and you can understand that he's got a good shot there, so he doesn't want to move the white in any way.
And Tyler had a great second bowl there. He's found his line on that. Oh, he's changed.
He's having a drive. Yeah, well, he got second shot, so
Yeah.
he sort of earned himself a license,
Yeah.
and he does like that shot. He's an attacking player.
Yeah, he is.
And Josh and Tyler are good friends, so it adds a dimension to the game.
Finishing good, yeah, Brian. Well done, brother. That's good, eh?
Josh looking good. I'm not sure about the pace. Going to want to cover the back.
It would burn though,
that's the line, eh?
with the drive, you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
there's no ways, and
I suppose he maybe didn't want to put another, give bigger
something,
target.
something
Yeah.
to work off, yeah.
Whoa.
He's taken out his ball. Oh my word, that is so unfortunate. Oh my gosh, he's taken,
All of his balls.
oh my word, that is as horrible as a result as you can get.
I don't think we could have ever predicted that result.
On that hand, to swing across the head
Sure.
onto that, oh my word, that is cruel luck. And that's a 4.
That was a 4. It's going to be very interesting to see now how Tyler, handles that and the gap now, 16-2. He can still do it. Just all how,
Yeah, but
composure and
you need your opponent to open the door, and Josh
he's not really giving a
Josh
gap.
has locked that door and double bolted it. No, that's actually very hard and unfortunate to watch, really, because it's a hand that doesn't swing, and somehow he found the tiniest of bend, even at that. I mean, he's got a big drive on him,
Yeah, that was plenty of weight coming out.
and the result, he doesn't find the edge of the white or the edge of the front ball. He
Yes.
somehow gets past it all
to
to
find
take his own ball, which then Rick O'Shea's to his other ball and takes them both out. And that's a 4 that he probably won't be sleeping all that well tonight if he doesn't win this game, because that was a very unfortunate 4. Well, that's a fantastic
that's great.
reply. Yeah.
That'll boost him a bit, I think.
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely not over 16-2.
No.
People have lost from worse positions, but you need your opponent to open the door. He had, mat length to draw into. But in terms of tails being up, Josh Turner is right there, and look at this shot, folks.
Yeah.
He's probably got it. And that was carrying an extra yard, so somehow Josh Turner is the one bowler on this green that's been able to
can do
find
it.
it on both hands.
He's not
both
scared of
backhands.
taking that grass, so even with that meter, you know it's going to bend.
Tyler's hunting to find the white chair or anything, and misses everything.
Except the gap. Hey.
He's changed his hand.
Oh.
I mean, what do you say about
Yeah,
that?
he's-
That is world class. He has turned it up 4 levels higher than I've ever seen Josh play. Not to insult his previous games, but this is a masterclass. He must have had the Sean Thomas and Neil Burkett game on
Repeat.
in the background while he got his beauty sleep in last night. But that is unbelievable. What a great shot. He's holding 2, and Tyler's got 1 ball left. And Tyler's a little bit stuck in no man's land now because the last drive went horribly south, and if he might be reluctant to play now.
Yeah, it's good bowls by Josh.
Very good quality. Out of the top draw this morning.
Gap between the short ball and the jack.
Yeah, this. All I can say now about this from Tyler, he shouldn't be asking
No.
the marker. He should be up there at the head and
Having a look at the
looking
angles,
at
yeah.
himself from every angle.
Yeah. Also just to slow yourself down a little
Yeah.
bit. Well, he's looking promising, I think.
Yeah, he's on a fair track, yeah. Just the weight.
Past.
2 to Josh.
Yep.
Falling side there or round it.
That's yeah. I mean, Tyler played so well yesterday afternoon. Tough game. I think it was against Francois Hanekom, and he won that one 21-15. Josh made light work of his match, but this has been an absolute masterclass. The 4 that he picked up when he trailed the white was one of the shots over the last 2 days for sure.
That's how you want to start your day, coming in strong, give you confidence. It's only going to get harder and harder as the day goes on, given that you're winning. So to come out of this game having played as well as he has, given that he wins the game,
Yeah.
couldn't ask for
Well,
anything better, really.
16-2 was one thing. 18-2 is
It's another thing,
yeah, that's a few levels harder.
Now you see if he's got the kill instinct or not.
Well, all he needs to do is whatever he's been doing.
Trying to get scores from up at Belgravia. So to find out how the guys are doing there in the 4s.
Be very interested to see that Jason Evans.
So far, that's the only one I've gotten. Jason Evans is currently 3-2 up.
Yeah, that's
Early days.
that's going to go the distance for sure. When you've got 8 bowlers of that caliber on the green, there's not going to be any mistakes.
No.
Come on, Ellie boy. Come on, Ellie.
Yep, another great ball by Josh.
Yeah, and there's gaps to go through. Tyler's played this backhand well. Just the line is absolutely nailed, but the weight has not always been there. And he's probably Josh is holding 2, so he has just unloaded an avalanche of pressure onto Tyler in the last sort of 4 to 5 ends. He likes this one.
I would
It
too.
should swing. That could be. Josh has asked for a look. Down.
Down.
Yep. Very
Great
good
shot.
from Tyler. It's very nice to see Dean Woodley was Josh's last opponent, and he's wished him well, and he's even gone as far as to say trusting I lost the overall winner. So, well, there you go. So a little bit of fortune for Tyler. He's holding to one to come. Yeah, Josh needs to just go 1-1-1 and
Yeah.
seal the deal.
There's no real pressure on his shoulders at the moment.
But we saw one of the most remarkable comebacks that you'll ever see yesterday. Jerry Baker and Brad Robertson losing to Stoffel Lamprecht and Charles Stassen. So, you know,
Yep.
Tyler was watching that game. He's on the wrong side of the scoreboard at the moment, but
It's never over.
yeah, 21 is the number.
Nee, jy draai na hierdie bal toe. Draai na toe is dit goed.
I'm not sure he's given it the line. But if he
Yeah.
can work off of his inside one. Yeah, maybe a little bit nervous.
Yeah, you don't want to sell it at this
No.
point. Take the 2.
Yep.
Double the score.
I wonder how far up he'll come. Right up.
The Neil Burkett fours game there, the score was 5-4 after 4 in, so you know the fours at this stage of the game, you shouldn't see too many one-sided matches. They've all survived their groups and a playoff game, so the last 16 should be good quality encounters. Not good for the ticker, that's for sure. But those fortunate just to be watching, maybe a little bit easy on the blood pressure.
Umpires from the 2, please. Umpire, long side, please.
Oh, there we go, huh? Very assertive from Josh Taylor.
Yeah, I also
He's
picked that up very,
very assertive.
very clear in what he's asking for.
And quickly,
Yeah.
no doubting. He wants this length to be absolutely certain that it's fine. And a little bit of gamesmanship from Tyler coming up, yeah. Nice to see, actually.
It is good.
I enjoyed that from Josh. We should get that on the
I'm
highlights.
glad we both picked that up.
Yeah, very assertive. Short.
Short.
Okay, Josh.
Good call.
And there they have a little joke between the two of them. You've got the Constantia boys, and there's Junaid Elcock. He's also waiting. He's been waiting for more than a day now to face Warren Stain. So he's got a lot of his clubmates still around. So he's got a support base take his mind off it, because that's all you can do when you're waiting for more than 3 sessions to play your next game. But I don't know if the Constantia boys knew that they were on the screen, but they should not be looking so glum, despite the fact that their skip is well down in this contest. And it's an excellent reply from Tyler Pitcher.
Yeah,
That's
it's
an
just saying
excellent
whatever
reply.
length you want.
Yeah, I lost the mat. You thought you were pulled a fast one on me, but that's a great reply. First ball, nail the jack. Now let's see if Josh can get down to it. That one didn't come back. That's quite rare actually on the screen. So Josh is doing it all. He's finding the one that doesn't come back, and he's finding the ones that do come back. And another one here from Tyler that should pull up in time.
Yep,
and
2
it's
good bowls,
a
good
lovely
start.
spot just behind the jack. Nothing to
Not giving Josh much to work with.
Yeah, Josh has got the jack and the shot bowl to work with. That's it.
Just putting it out there wide again.
Yeah, he's thrown the jack there, so you can have no complaints. And he's now found 2 balls more to come back. Dropped his weight completely. And Tyler is cashing in.
Yep, another great ball.
Love that spot as well, where those balls are all in a row. Nothing to work off. Actually takes the shot ball out of it, forces Josh onto the forehand. Very interesting to see how this one
It's all in his
travels.
weight. Just going to run past.
That's a very common mistake on the screen. Have to dead draw. Can Tyler make it 4? Looks like it.
Yep, he's looking good.
Don't make a target. That's not a bad spot.
No.
It's not a bad spot. It's not a attractive target. If that ball was 2 balls over, then Josh would have a run. But he's holding the 4, and he's doubled his score on the previous end. He went 2 to 4, and now he's doubled it again. And suddenly, you get the momentum.
8, yeah. Josh has chosen to play his forehand again. I still think, not much change in the weight there.
No change in the weight. So that's brought
I love watching body language. It's very interesting to watch the new change now in body language. Tyler's shoulders are up. Rightfully so, after picking up a good fall.
and Josh has sort of got the, not the mutters, but he's sort of got the
head shake.
Yeah, he's wondering what.
You know, if I was playing him, I'd think to myself, well, you know, here's my chance.
Yeah. This one looks like it could be narrow. Liz Sandbridge says, great to see some of the section winners who played at Kensington are still in. Good bowling. It's funny how you adopt a player or two just because you've either played in the same section or they played at your club, etc. I think Neil Burkett is 7-4 down after 5 ends in that match against Morningside, but we will endeavour to do our best to give you the information that you all need.
Not normal to see a start like this from either one of them. Close on either side of that game. It's all for all. Between Bedfordview and Krugersdorp and Morningside and Randburg.
Probably shouldn't mention that Krugersdorp skip gave away a 6 in his pairs. Probably
Who did he
shouldn't.
do that to?
I'm not sure. I think it was Warren Hewitt's side.
Okay.
Yeah,
The Mowbray boys.
good bowling. Yeah.
Wait, you were in that side?
Oh, yes, I was on that side. Yeah, no. Even a blind chicken pounds the median. And good time to say a big thanks to Barton Insurance Brokers. They're paying out plenty of 6s and 8s in this tournament. I think Brad Robinson is a client, and he got one yesterday too. So,
Indeed.
Geersia was here and smiling, so he's happy for his clients. They do fantastic work, and it's actually fantastic banner showing you exactly what they do: motor, home, business, and travel insurance. Long-time sponsors and supporters of Bowls South Africa, Bowls at district level, Bowls at club level. Fantastic team. I've had the misfortune of having to claim after a little incident, car breaking in, and was solved and quick and as hassle-free as one of those incidents can be. So
Yeah, very efficient.
very efficient. I've gone through the whole process. And now I'll be submitting a little claim for
There
a
we
full
go.
house. So
Marvellous.
yeah, fantastic. And Josh is holding the shot, yeah, and will just not want to trail the jack. That's that's anything. Take the grass, be wide, and if you do get the shot, that's great. But he needs to get off 18.
Yeah.
Not the end that. Okay, so he's taking that play out of the mix and he's playing the backhand. This wasn't the end that Tyler was after. Oh, that is as close as you can get to a very.
I'm very
bad
surprised
mistake.
he chose to do that.
Yeah.
I mean, he just drew a crack on the other side.
But the shot, whatever hand, was plenty of line and
Yeah.
not, and then he was way under his line there. So he, I won't want to watch that one on the replay, but the rest of the game has gone pretty much according to plan. So, yeah, fantastic performance so far. I mean, Tyler hasn't been bad by any stretch, and he's just been clinical. And that one misfortunate shot of Tyler to take his ball out of the head. And then you talk body language. Tyler's sort of handing the bat and slunking away. You know,
Yeah.
he was up and he was down. Wayne Roberts has hopped off the.
Yeah, he
the
seems to
green
have a
there,
bit of
so
energy.
I think he's done and dusted in that match against Stephen Scott.
Yeah,
21-4.
sure.
So that's a statement of intent.
Josh is keeping to his lanes. Found the line again. That's a great start.
That's a great
Yeah.
start. And we'll see if Tyler is able to take the grass and sit on that ball.
Oh, not a bad start by Tyler, just needing that half. Yeah, Josh is settling in for the kill now. Another touch.
And he is just 2 away, and he'll be happy to get off this green sooner rather than later.
Forcing Tyler on the other hand.
With weights, Tyler's going for the...
Ooh,
Okay, well that's made Tyler's mind up for his next shot.
yeah.
He doesn't find his ball on the run in square. He finds the edge of the Picasso. And the value of those Josh Turner balls has probably just gone up by 750 Rand after this performance.
Yeah, he's got to make some sort of change or gets through.
Yeah, the only negative change would be making the target bigger.
Yeah. That's it, yeah.
I mean, now there's no gap. If he's online, it's...
He's going to find something.
Yeah, he's got to drive this in Vegas. So having the go.
It's got,
Oh my gosh.
sure.
That's gone as well as it could have for Josh. Still holding the 2.
Yeah.
Let's have another look at this ball.
He needed that inside edge. Got
Yeah.
that inside edge, he could have cleared all 3, I think.
Exactly.
Just not working out the way he wants it.
So Josh just waiting for movement behind the head to settle down. And he's onto his forehand. Wants to close there's about a mat between his ball and the... It's a bit of a loose one. I would have stayed on the backhand. He's
Yeah.
just nailed it so far. Even if you promote yours, you're good.
Yeah, play a similar kind of weight, even if you are dropping that bit short. It's not easy to, get all three out.
Yeah. Tyler playing for bad luck, yeah. It's a draw.
Well, it's down to a drive or a draw now. Just check in
mean-
the box or
No, I mean,
draw for.
that's naughty. The friends are now having a little laugh, and he's offering a foot. And it went further and further back. It went from the shortest bowl to the one in the ditch. Josh has certainly got his tail feathers up here, and he's not watching the shot.
I think he's opting for the run.
It's holding game, so we'll have a look.
No,
No, it's just a
bad
draw.
call, Jackie.
Could come through. No. Could get around. Game over.
Ah.
Shaking hands. Yep, and that's Josh Turner through. Fantastic performance over Tyler Pitcher, 21-8. Big sigh of relief. The young man, very happy with how he went there. Jackie, I'm going to step out and go and have a few words with Josh.
Perfect.
Yeah, we just joined here by the man into the semi-finals, Josh Turner. You must be over the moon.
Yeah, it was a good game. It was nice playing against a mate. I mean, we didn't expect it, but it was a nice game to play in.
It was not a very friendly performance. You were at your clinical best.
Yeah, I'm playing well at the moment, so I'm backing myself more on the draw, so it's working out quite nicely.
Yeah, you had a lot of good draws, but the 4 that you picked up when you trailed the white is a shot that we haven't seen too often. Talk us through just the shot and the confidence that you're playing with.
I saw Tyler's line when he sat on my ball, and I knew I've got a little bit of a tighter ball, and I knew if I play with a meter, I would hold either sit his ball for 2 or 3, or pull the jack a meter. So as I walked down, I felt it was the right shot to play, and I felt confident enough to play it. So it worked out.
Oh, you played very well, and you found your draw. You must be hoping to get drawn on this rink again.
Yeah, I mean, I played on 4 yesterday, and it was a beautiful green. 1 was also very good. So surface is very nice, and it's nice and slick, and you can pick a line. So very good.
Okay, well, go and buy your opponent a cold drink and enjoy, and good luck for your next one.
Cool. Thanks, Wadey.
good, Louis. Weight's good. Not a bad ball.
Speel dieselfde. Ja, Charlie, lijkt weer goed. Ja, mooi rappela. Ja, mooi.
Where do you want to play, Dean? Dean, where do you want to play? Good. Okay.
Oké, draw hierso. Ek wil jy daai kant speel dit man nee. Bly net hierdie bal maar net op die draw. Hou sy kort goed. Ja, jy trek die nou. Ja, mooi die nou. Baie goed.
Draw it inside there. Set that foul, you get the white, it's good. White's good.
Bietjie meer gras, white perfek. Ja, die nou. Ja, hy kom nog. Kom nog. Ja. 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 Nou, die nou. Ja, wat wacht jullie nu? Nou moet het spelen.
Goeie tweede is goed, John. Goeie pot, John. Kort bietjie.
Okay.
Net bietjie by sit, John. Draai jy joune, mis sit dat bal. Goeie pot, John.
Yes, okay. Great start, buddy. Well played. One. Do it again. Okay, always in the game there, buddy. Well played, eh? Pause in the game, bud. Well played.
It's a measure for a second, but I find that it's the same shot. Touch it there, we make three of it.
Okay.
You want to play, yeah?
Very good. You play it there, you're going to beat that.
We hold, well done.
Finally. Very good. Well done, bud.
Yeah, get it close, bud.
It might be a nasty wood there, I don't know. It's a meter away. Yeah, play it. Nice, good again, Johan. Cut through a bit. Well done, bud.
Nice shot, yeah, Gav. Come here, stop on you.
Draw. Speel hom nie. Draw vir ons jy touch myne of die slippie nat.
Hang around, Gav.
Jy sal lê hierdie net. Ja. Touch myne vol. Okay.
That's right. That's his zone.
Are you very close to it?
Mate.
Danny. Danny. Well played. Brilliant.
Play that same shot. Yeah, play that same shot. All right, don't worry. Get a rubber there. No.
Well done, bud. And again, if you want to add another yard, you get off your bowl, you pull the white for 3. Set the blue bowl, you turn yours or pull the white. How much away? 1 down. 1 down. Johnny, get deep. Johnny!
Hold, Johnny, hold. Yeah.
Sit.
Good one, Al. Float in there. And the drink one and you're good. That's too hard, right? Come on. This is the second shot here. That second shot. It's that much behind, Al. You've got to finish this side of the green. There. Sit, sit, sit.
Ah, too heavy, sorry.
Sit,
Too heavy.
sit. How heavy?
Very close, but similar type of weight, just to get to the goal. Good. Very good. Well done. All the way. Very good. This back. Time again. That ball is good.
finish strong, eh?
What a great try, you are. That was really good.
Very good, eh?
Come on, what a line you got, Johnny. Come on. Come on.
Okay, 2 down now. You stick a hand. You touch the jack is good. Touch the wood. You're a bit of a quicker. Hey, unlucky, bud. Unlucky. Get him away.
And again. Right, nice. Number. Brilliant.
Hey, the bus will shot to you this time. This is next level. You just sit in that step. Tell the jack get off. Get down. Get down. Get down. Good try, bud. Great try.
One ball will lock. You want to finish behind this ball. Beat this white ball here. Oh, L. Very good, eh? Well done. Float it in there. Give it there, L. You finish anywhere here. All good, eh? Hey, off there. Oh, it's finishing good, yeah. Andy. Have a seat here. Come on the ball, cross. Come have a look here.
Shot, that's it. Leave it off your arm.
Flip it. Both our balls coming in. Right, G.
Right, your weight was almost dead. We played again, they both shot.
Okay.
Fighting it from my Peter, 2.
Hey, Charlie. Ja, Charlie, mooi daar. Ja, mooi begin.
Good, Louis.
Ja, Charlie. Goeie tyd.
3. Broad inside, Louis.
Pressure.
Turn, Louis, good. Just stay down, up to the white.
Maak nie sin nie, maar pressure is daar.
Good line, Dean. Okay, another one.
Sy Dino, hulle gee ons 'n kans hierso, bal. Ja, die nou, dan uit zien. Ja, mooi daar. Kom nog, Piek.
You pick it and draw it.
Ik kan net zeggen, dat is een makkelijke game. Ja.
Drop Dean.
Jongens, later, die nou. Ja, lijnt's oké. Ja, hij moet een beetje komen. Ja, hij moet komen. Ja, hij moet komen. Als hij boy kies. Kijk wat maken. Mooi boys, eerlijkheid. Ja, ik zit er van de breedte rust nog af, je kan het wel zien.
Heel gewig, Jan. Goed, Jan. Use it. Well done. Well done.
Ja, zo. Ja, goed gespeeld. Dat is het.
I'm not going to play with mad weight. I'm not playing with mad weight. I'm playing with, yeah, but just 2 or 3 yards. No. My drawing weight.
Draw him now, Jan. Goeie pot, Jan.
Oh, no, sorry.
Well done. Brilliant shot, Jan.
Ja, maar je moet hem stoot, je mag daar contact, al drie gaan ons leef 5.
Jack on the forehand, Neil. Won't it be better to beat the
Stoot
Jack on
hom.
the forehand?
Nee, je moet niet spelen nu. Daar zo, daar is uit, alles uit, ons leef 5.
And I must beat it, sorry.
Hoi.
One down.
Oké.
Ja.
Nothing to lose, have a go.
Ja, het was een kant.
Coming here.
Lucky. Not a big carry. Right, give it a try. No, that's fine. Yeah, for one. The boss here is cracking the whip. Yes, Lucky. Very funny, buddy. Yeah, you're playing well, bud. Well played, buddy. Great stuff, though. Well done. Inside, Bronny. Fair line, bud. Fair line, Brian. Okay, carrying one. Same again, pal. Same again. Did you hit it? Play a good one, bud. All right, buddy. Come on.
It is good, eh, Brian?
A little bit longer. Yeah, well done, Bronny. Very good ball, eh? Well played, pal. That's good.
That's Jack Level. Oh, she's playing this side really good. Finding the line, the weight. They're good. Ready now? Back.
Come on, Gav. Come on. Enough for you to draw. Here now, Gav. Come on, Gav. Come on. Okay. Lovely weight. That's good.
Right, just drop me there 1.5 would be good. Okay.
Hey, bud, weight's good. Come on, Gav. Come on, Gav. Good ball.
And the weight. Well, you're running, yeah. Come on, buddy. Gotta hurry. Gotta hurry a bit. Hurry a bit.
Yeah, for you it's good. What's the ball? 5 shot. on, Johnny. Come on, Johnny.
Put that thing.
Hey, man. Gee, good job, bud.
Yeah, add that. You can even work back from there back to it.
Okay.
Try, buddy.
Are you happy to stay here? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, well done. Well done, Ed.
Put it right up front. Okay, 3 off, right?
Right, take your time.
I'm having a big chance here, buddy.
Right. 3 off too long.
Take it easy.
What about you?
About 15 centimeters, not that much.
Am I down?
No, you're holding.
No wood touching.
Right?
Short wood touching.
No touches. None.
Is it touching? They go touching the check.
No, no. Any change? One done. Or it stays here.
One in the loop. Measure. 15.
Hello everyone, welcome back, Bedfordview Bowling Club. A little bit of a break there. Any nationals, it's hard to get everyone going at the same time. Problem children like Warren Stein and Gianni Gatti in multiple disciplines. I'm joined in the booth here with Jax van Rensburg, Protea bowler herself. How was the break?
Yep, good. Yours?
Yeah, no, very good. Nice facilities here. The crowds pulled in as well. It was quite a quiet morning, and everyone's had their breakfast and they're here to watch quality bowls. Just to fill you all in on some results, Wayne Roberts progressed quite quickly into the next round. He won 21-4, and then obviously Josh Turner won his game. And there's been quite a lot of action on the go. Stoffel Lamprechts and Charles Stassen will be the game that we're going to stream now. We're just currently looking at Wayne Roberts and Morgan Mavanga, but Stoffel Lamprechts, they beat Cecil Woman and Duran van Niekerk extra end after beating Jerry Baker and Brad Robertson on an extra end yesterday. So they're certainly enjoying the occasion and the ability to take down some big names. So in this game now, introduce some of the players. Jackie, why don't you take us through Wilson and Prince, two absolute legends of the game.
Absolutely. Well, I mean, their names speak for themselves. Wilson's always up and about in the latter end of a tournament. Prince also doing really well. He did well in the JBA singles. Always a guy you're going to see this part of a tournament.
Yeah, and Prince obviously decorated Protea, played a lot of bowls with the likes of Jerry Baker and Billy Radloff. They call him Prince MBE. Some gold medals under his belt, and I actually played against Wilson and Prince in the fours, and they said they're taking the pairs especially seriously. So I don't know if that's a warning shot fired, but they're in the semi-finals and they're looking for another major title. Prince has a bunch of them, and he wants this one badly.
Yeah.
And I really just love the way Wilson Malabola plays the game. Every single shot in the Arsenal, and a fantastic drawer.
Absolutely. I mean, you speaking about him, I'm getting goosebumps.
Yeah, he's out in the open singles, and he's been there and done that, and he's probably the guy that's mostly underrated. We often talk about Jason Evans, and I mean, for very good reason. Those BSA Masters titles and the things that he's done, but. And there are a lot of good bowlers around, and Wayne Roberts is certainly doing his bit to enter that conversation. But Wilson Malabolo, if he puts this title onto his mantelpiece, will join that conversation very quickly.
Absolutely.
And they're not going to have it up their own way. Stoffel Lamprechts, PBA winner, he's off to Potters.
Yep.
And Charles Stassen, who usually plays in the back rank, has moved forward, and he says that there's a very good reason. Stoffel is playing very well and he's drawing brilliantly. So we could see in this match a difference of styles, because I'm sure that Wilson is going to be up and at it when needed. Obviously, we know that this rank, you've got to earn the right to do that. But Stoffel is mainly known for his drawing. Yeah, so not sure how much. I think Prince and Wilson, they won the B green the whole day yesterday to advance to this semi-final. So, they wouldn't have seen much of the A green, and the A green, I reckon, is at least a second and a half faster. And this rink in particular, we keep talking about it, but it swings from the moon, really.
Yeah, it does. Look, I think also Wilson, coming from the West Rand, their greens are probably very similar to this.
Okay.
Also quick, and with the quick you get the swingers. So I think he'll adapt quite nicely.
And quite interesting kit they're wearing there. They've got fire and ice on their back of their shirts. They play the game, definitely play the game the right way with loads of enthusiasm, loads of charisma. So it's going to be interesting to see how they go here, especially maybe if the series guys get off to a good start. How much charisma is on display. But if they get off to a fast start, we could be in for a spectator's delight, because Prince will be running after his third ball for sure.
Absolutely.
But the series guys, no inch given. The way that they came back against Baker and Robinson was something special, to pick up something like 10 shots and 4 or 5 ends, force the tiebreaker. Brad then put 2 close, and Charles from the lead burnt the end to have another go at it, and then they eventually prevailed. I mean, those kinds of performances, it's kind of like they're writing their own script here, and another win would just be for just what they ordered and what they're after. They really are writing their own story.
Definitely. They're definitely fighting their way.
2 games in a row going to the extra end is something special, and in fact, when we were watching that game, the Baker, Robinson, Stoffel and Charles game, and just the way the heads were falling and the gaps that things were going through, Bobby Donnelly actually commented, sometimes it's your time, it's your day. So maybe he's not saying they're going to win it, but he kind of felt that in bowls is a crazy sport where momentum comes sometimes from nowhere and can take you all the way home.
Absolutely.
Absolute scorcher today at Bedfordview. Still 0 wind. Fans all broken up here in Gauteng.
And then so I heard somebody say that it's raining on Tuesday. Crazy. We haven't seen a cloud
They're
all
probably
week.
talking about Cape Town. No, we haven't seen a cloud once. 7 days. Getting a good look at the delivery style of Prince. A little bit of a flick there.
Yeah, that wasn't quite his normal delivery. It's interesting to see a couple of new faces as well, with our Randburg and Morningside team over there. It's good. Make it this far, it's great. Home ground, familiar, beaten some names along the way.
Very interesting what happened in the Randburg game this morning, where one of their players was unable to play, and they called for names in the hat. Good old-fashioned names in the hat. Who hasn't played in the competition, who'd like to come and play, and they got up in the end. And now the big fella Kone he's back in the mix. So he had the morning off, but maybe feeling a bit better, and is playing in the last 8.
Yeah.
Father and son combination there, Trent and Ray Turner. They're up against Morningside. And that's the side that took down Neil Burkett's quartet.
Yeah. Neil and Bobby.
Yeah, Stoffel Lamprecht, he's been in the Veteran Masters, I think 4 years in a row. And when you get to that level, that's all about drawing. And then obviously the PBA win in the pairs with Fred Buerta. was a very big win. I think Warren Stain lost in that final. It was can't quite recall now who Warren's partner was.
He was with tennis. I think.
Oh, tennis, yeah, tennis also. So
Yeah.
so that was a huge win and really took his moment. So you know the experience and the cool head is going to be a huge factor here. And the one thing that they know, doesn't matter how far behind, they will not give up. They will not be signing the card.
No.
So we're in for as many ins as it takes.
As it takes, yeah. And we're off. I think the organisers are breathing a slight sigh of relief with Warren Stain having been knocked out of the fours this morning. So he's now playing singles
Yeah, he is.
to alleviate one issue.
He's playing Junaid Alcock from the Glen, and I believe that's still in the last 32. So
Yeah,
that's
still a long
some
way
way
to
to go. When Wayne and Morgan are in the last 16, and Josh Turner's, I think, in the semi-finals.
Yes.
So it's
Yeah,
a bit
crazy.
of a mess.
Oh, great start by Prince.
Yeah, Prince, I don't know if you noticed that, Jax, but you talked about body language earlier. So you just have a look if Prince starts firing, how he's got the swagger. That's a part of, I think that's his false ball in this match,
Yeah.
is his body language and his attitude. Unlucky result there from Charles Tasson. Yeah, so just having a look at some of those fours results. I don't have them all with me, but the Jason Evans side took down Heinz Schlesser. Wayne York got the better of Francois Honeycomb. Alan Gordon, home ground advantage, took down Andy Selby from Krugersdorp. And the Morningside, I think, was it... oh no, that's not the side that had the novices, no. The Toy took down Neil Burkett's quartet, and then at the top, the Correctional Services derby, Barnard took down Fernand Poole. Still waiting to find out the Wayne Rittmiller versus Cohen game, and
Rittmiller apparently won on a second tiebreaker end. I'm not sure how that happened.
maybe there was a burnt end or something.
Or
but
a no shot.
A no shot.
Yeah.
So that was at Belgravia, the top half of that draw.
Yeah, so Rittmiller's.
And I'm not sure David Nell versus Stain from Roosevelt Park either. But we will bring you those results as we get them. And could be very interesting, this game, if Prince sets it up and for Wilson to attempt some of those conversion shots, which we know aren't easy, but I feel like the green plays better in the afternoon than it does the morning, which is a little less, when it's completely dried out and baking in the sun, 26 degrees, no wind. So, the players will do well to be wary of Wilson's ability to play those conversion shots and the attacking shots.
Yeah, he's one of those all-rounders, isn't he?
Oh, there we go. I've updated, and David Nell did win that game against Stain from Roosevelt Park. So they play Barnard from Correctional Services. Should be now.
Another two youngsters.
Yeah, that's David Nell, and that's Aidan de Smet, who nearly picked Baker and Robinson, and Gordon May and Matthews Perry. So it's a very good, very
nice
strong
combo,
side.
yeah.
But that Correctional Services side is also very good, very,
Yes.
very, very good for
Quiet,
some.
steady guys, yeah.
Yeah. Long way to go. So we're in the quarters of the fours. And this is a semi-final clash. So plenty to play for. And it's no secret that Stoffel prefers his backhand. So I'm not sure how well Wilson and Prince know any of that. You know, they both have quite a far way to drive, and Prince has work. We went to work after bowls yesterday. So
Oh, wow.
so you couldn't stay around and hear all the sob stories and the tales. But he obviously then probably didn't hear how much Stoffel favours his backhand. Maybe another. But in this screen, it's actually not a disadvantage playing around the clock. Both hands are exactly the same, which is quite rare, and not the way you teach the novices. You know, stick to one side of the green kind of thing.
Yeah.
But speed's pretty much the same, and the line is pretty much the same.
Yeah,
so Stoffel just finding out that it's not easy to play a weighted shot on the screen. You have to find a perfect line.
Especially, I mean, this time of the day, it's going to be running at its quickest now for the next hour, so I suppose, hour, 2 hours.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, this is the best time and the best game to play. But check it, have a look at now these two. They are analysing and they are looking for a number. First end of the game, and they are analysing and looking for a number.
Yeah.
That is how they play. They see the opportunity.
Yeah,
They are not.
played.
They are not overawed by how the green might be tricky or whatever. There you go, clap, ready to go. Play it. It's Prince giving his enthusiasm.
He's so good at that. You know, I commentated on his singles game in the JBA, and he was playing a guy from Kalani who happened to be ahead of Prince. And it was quite interesting. There was almost a period where Prince was making a comeback, and his whole body language, his intimidation tactics, just all in the little claps he made or the little sounds. It's a very clever player. You'd rather be with him than against him.
Definitely, and there's example one of the weighted shot. It's not that weight on the screen. That's direct line going straight at it, and just don't get the Tyler Pitcher result. But you want that shot that they call and that they can see is across the head, but it's with a meter, like, or you got to go full, but then you hope yours locks there. So it's not a. They can see the shot, but sometimes the lines are.
He can't play his favorite, like, controlled kind of weight. I think he's a bit heavy again.
Okay, that was three in a row. It's, you know, there's effort and there's a good try there, but they will both do well to remember the first end and what the weighted shot. It's quite interesting. You know, you play your trial ends and you just draw, try to find the line, and then the first end there's a massive opportunity to convert or to save. Yeah. And you haven't played that weight, so you don't know the weight.
Exactly.
So, you know, and if Wilson's side pick up 5 there. You know, that's a hammer blow.
Yeah. There are a few guys, I know Neil used to do it back in the day, I don't know if he still does, but in his trial ends he'll pick a hand and he'll draw, and then his last bowl of the trial end he'll have a run. Yeah. And it's, you know, sometimes people think you're just trying to show off, but it's quite smart because you get a kind of idea of how the line's going to hold or not.
Yeah, or not. Yeah, it's a good opener there from Prince. It's a meter behind. And the way they play the game backwards are always an option.
Very good start. Well done.
Yeah, we had both Aidan and David in the commentary booth yesterday, just because, you know, they really played their hearts out in that game against Jerry and Brad, and they gave it their all, and there was no sob stories or hard luck stories. You know, they were just happy with how they performed, and it's pleasing for them that they've gone through. You know, because they are incredibly passionate about the game.
Definitely very eager.
You know, and you can go from a performance like that, and then you move to a different green. It's not quite the same, and you can not have the repeat performance. So, not sure how that game unfolded, but they got over the line. Also not giving much away in his body language right now. Trying to stay hydrated, and yeah, this is serious bowls weather right now. 26 degrees. Green is running quicker and quicker. Probably at the quickest it'll run today for this whole game. So
Yeah.
and there's also a speed difference in the style of play. You know, Stoffel is cool, calm, methodical. Wilson is ready to go.
Flash.
Jack in the box type guy. So sometimes that can also play a part, particularly if you're waiting to play your shot and you want to, you know, get out there and try and assert your dominance and play the big shot and get the crowd on your side. It looks
Yeah.
like he's good, yeah.
Little touch will be good for them.
Yeah, so Prince has had a few sort of claps, and there was a little come on there. You know, he's not at his peak yet. I think early doors, and I feel like sometimes people start like that cagey and they don't let their personality out when they should, because that's going to lift you. And Prince is like arguably one of the biggest exponents of that in the game.
Yeah.
He's a guy that can cheer up his side, cheer himself up, and maybe agitate the other side.
Absolutely.
Not doing anything
No,
untoward, but just
clever comments or the clap at the right time. Yeah.
But sometimes you just start and you're cagey, and it's like, what? Prince likes it. Very good shot. This is swinging something else.
Wow, I never thought
Huh?
it was going to come inside that bowl.
Yeah, and I mean, we're talking about it off air about, you know, different bowls and that kind of thing, but sometimes your delivery really
Plays a part.
plays a massive part. So
Look around the yellow ball, man. Somewhere here you're going to be close. You're bending as well, man. You can come and have a look, I don't mind for that. Yeah, it's going to be difficult when the green speed is fast. Get there. Come here.
You know, Prince has got that experience. He's played on a variety of greens all across the world, so he'll know how to call him, you know, for these on this kind of pace with the more positive shots.
Somewhere here. I mean, the meter.
yeah, it's gonna be fascinating to see how that calling aspect comes out, because, you know, Prince didn't get his way there.
Yeah.
And as you say, he's experienced.
No, mountains of experience.
Yeah, so what he's done is he's just cut off those, but, you know, there was an opportunity and the hand is swinging, just like Prince said. He literally picked it up from trial ends, and one end of the game he said it will come around that short ball.
Yes.
His calling is so important.
Just comes down to trusting. Hey, they've got to just trust each other.
Yeah, and there's the dynamic there where, you know, the skip maybe too much in this game is the guy that just the person just has the authority. But sometimes, you know, you need to play the game mutually.
Yes.
And But these guys are, I mean, they've played loads of bowls together, so they're
Dangerous duo.
yin and yang, they know how to combine.
Well done there, Bev.
Stoffel's trying to attack this.
Sure, got it to hold up quite nicely.
He
actually.
did. And on the draw, he swung from the moon and on that shot there, so
Yeah.
he picked up the one. Excellent bowl. Didn't quite catch the replay of that one, but you know, he definitely held it up, found the front bowl, used his outside bowl to find the
Perfect way
front
to
bowl.
just hang
Yeah,
around.
and,
Yeah.
and that's the thing, Stoffel will probably get a lot of results on this particular green because he doesn't play with
Yeah.
the crazy weight. You know, there's no bazooka in the arsenal. The bazooka comes up front when Charles needs to drive. You know, so they've kind of worked that out as a partnership
Yeah.
as well. And the winner of this game will play the winner of Halaki and Mina Petros, Beaconsfield Park. So that's Warren Stain.
Yeah. Oh, that'll be a big game. Whichever way the cookie crumbles.
Yep. Yeah, there's no. I think everything gets weeded out a bit
Yeah.
earlier.
Yeah.
But I'd like to confirm, but I think that it's Wayne Roberts is 13-10 up.
He is.
He is on Morgan Mavunga, so that's a fascinating game. Wayne Roberts, you know, there's pretty much everyone knows that there's this opportunity for him to go and work in New Zealand, but I'm not sure, does he bring any trophies back that he's currently got, or how does it work? They clear customs with the SA Open singles title, because that's what he's trying to do.
Absolutely.
But Morgan has certainly got better and better as this competition's worn on, and you know, he's a past champion of the event, so he won't want to surrender easily. And 13-10 is sort of one of the harder games that Wayne has had in the singles.
Yeah, Morgan's another fighter. He never gives up. Also,
Look at that!
buckets load
Oh,
of
that's a fantastic shot by Prince, and one wonders if it was Wilson pulling that ball
yeah.
towards him. But that's the kind of thing that team will be looking for, to ensure that they start well and try and book their place in the final. This is a lovely attempt.
Yep, great ball.
Yeah, that's a fantastic ball and a great second shot from Charles Stassen. We've only got, you see, now this is also another thing in bowls. Now only the skip's name are up on the scoreboard. The poor leads are left out.
Nothing else?
Prince sort of liked it when it left his hand.
Wilson likes it.
Oh,
Wow.
great effort. But again, that's a good spot now, because, you know, if the jack goes either way, they will be able to still stay in control of the head.
Yeah.
So that's world-class leading from Prince, and a very good last ball from Charles Stassen. Are those Jerry Baker's old bowls that's got a springback on the...
No, those are Prince's.
As he always had the springback
Yeah.
on his...
He's generally got yellow balls.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember the other yellow balls, and it's interesting that he's got the zigzag on his. He doesn't have the Z scoop from Aero, so he doesn't need that extra comfort of the grip on his
No.
ball. I suppose he doesn't play in the rain too much here in Joburg.
No.
You can get to D3 again now. You're good.
And Wilson's actually got the dimple grip on his, so you can tell these guys are accustomed to playing on fast greens where they just have their little delivery that's come out so pure from Wilson.
He's got a great delivery.
Prince likes it, yeah. Oh, that has not set up in a great place.
Well done.
Stoffel's on a fair track here if this holds. He's on a fair track, I'll tell you what, he's
gonna
played
get-
a ripper.
Oh,
And that's what I was talking
Yeah.
about with where
position.
Prince, they got out of jail there because that was a cracking shot from, and terribly unlucky that he didn't get the
Ball
split.
just seemed to dip very quickly
Yeah.
that last 2 meters.
Yeah,
So I thought he was quite good for the split actually.
yeah, the split was, he made 2 of it there if he finds the split, so
But Prince had the positioning.
Yeah, I don't want you to take that ball. You take the hand, we're down here. Yeah, blow to the yellow, man. Yes, perfect.
what has Wilson done with his second ball?
Well done.
And the call from Prince is
Yeah.
just spot on.
Yeah.
Wilson wanted to play the other shot. He recognized the danger. He played. He used the. They love to use bowls.
Yes.
They're a little bit version 2.0 of Neil Burkett and
Yeah.
Billy Radloff and the
Yeah.
guys that like the undershots and the thing. They love to jostle
Yeah.
and do a few things. So maybe it's all the time Prince spent in the South African squad has ingrained that kind of calling in him because he really does enjoy that. But that's a very good ball. But Stoffel can see quite a bit of the white. It'll be interesting to see if he goes to the other hand, the backhand plays under the bridge, or if he trusts his forehand and he could potentially put the white in the box. So set up very, very interesting.
Yeah, you would think he would kind of opt for the cross his backhand. Oh, he's going for his forehand.
he's playing his forehand, yeah.
Don't think it's going to hold. Great try.
Excellent effort.
I like a percentage kind of shot. I felt like there was a bit more percentage on
Yeah.
the backhand.
Well, look, we've also been watching this rink
Yeah.
over and over and
Yeah.
over again, so we can kind of see that, especially playing the rink with the conditions, that is the shot
Yes.
to play. And he's a backhand. He favours his backhand more
Yes,
often. I mean, it was a
exactly.
great try.
Definitely.
They've declared their last word. What? Who? Sorry, we must have the names wrong here. Have you seen Wilson and Prince declare a word?
I think that must be the Prince impact.
Yeah, that was. Oh, that's definitely
Perhaps
one.
a smart move.
Yeah, look, it was fraught with danger, that's for sure. But
Yeah.
that was a very interesting. These guys are, they hold the 3, good 3. So 3 in the bag is much better than anything else. So
Yeah, Jake should be there.
there we go.
Well,
There's
the
some
chips are starting.
fireworks. Prince and Wilson both agree that the jack should be further, and Wilson asked him, well, who threw it there? He's throwing his hands up, all in good fun and good spirits, but that's the engagement and their interaction that is going to lift
Yeah,
them.
absolutely.
Where Stoffel and Charles are quite quiet on the green and reserved.
Yeah, he's surprised.
Oh, they're full of chips now.
Yeah, no.
Prince says, well, are you surprised?
Yeah, he plays one big shot, and now the boys are really enjoying themselves out here at Bedfordview. Into the last 4 after yesterday's performance. They had a big wait this morning. Are you surprised? That's brilliant. He should trademark that.
Yeah, he
He
should.
really should. That's classic. He doesn't want that ball. Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
good spot. You don't want to set that target.
See, do you hear that clap now?
Yeah.
It's not a frustration clap. That's a I've got this kind of clap.
Yes. No, that's not the Neil Burkett confusion, a good clap or bad clap.
Yeah.
That was very much a good clap. If Charles has corrected his weight, he's very good. Very good ball.
Yeah, well done.
Playing well there, don't change. Weight is good, everything is good. Everything is good, you're playing well there. Keep on doing it. Just like that for me.
Prince nearly wanted to change his
Yeah.
hand there, but Wilson was quite assertive. And he is playing that hand well. He's just bowled two
Exactly.
very good words.
Prince is obviously seeing the trail, maybe.
Yes.
Too wide, man. Where are you going?
Too wide, man. Where are you going? Yeah, I think we should.
We should put marks on them rather.
Yeah, we'll call for a tea break. We'll mark them up and we'll let win or lose. This is how they. Where are you going? Win or lose, this is how they play the game, which is just a fantastic advert. And they had two youngsters with them in the Tabo and Forget in their
Yes.
in their four side, and it was a hoot really. But it's a good way to play the game. We don't need to be so formal and
Exactly.
and stuffy and.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to chip his out.
Oh,
He has just the extra weight. In fact, there was probably a shot for him to play the trail
Yes.
and a terrible result there. Because if he plays the trail, it takes the two shots of Prince out completely. But
Yeah. A little bit more pressure on them.
perhaps not enough communication between the series guys there. Been so enthralled in the first few starts. That's the Krugersdorp guys on screen there. Led by Andy Selby. They lost this morning in the fours, the last 16. But been so engrossed in the action, I haven't just checked for any fresh comments. Hopefully there are some. Some questions, some comments. Craig Remington says, good bowling, Wilson, great player. Chad Wakewood was talking about Josh Turner, and he said, nice to see the ex-border boys doing well at Nationals.
Alright, close here, bud. Come on, Willie. Come on, Wilson.
Mike O'Connor says Josh's experience was telling big time, so that's from the first game up.
Just going to run through there.
Yeah, that's the speed of the green. It's electric, so the weight was probably good. He probably just needed a little bit of extra line, and he can even just slip inside Wilson's
Yeah.
ball. The green at Ceres, where Stoffel and Charles play, is magnificent. It's a one green club
Oh, wow.
in Ceres, and it's absolute magic. It really is. You can play it in both directions, and it's just the speed is true, the lines are true. It was a host when Willand hosted the All Cape. They hosted a section there, and just a really, really good green. So again, that's quite a nice advantage for them. You know, they're not coming from a patchy or a dodgy green. They're
Yes.
coming from a green that runs pretty quickly as well. It runs pretty quickly, so they've done a fantastic job at that club. Stoffel's on the, he's on the backhand drive. And that's probably a forehand drive shot if you're going to play with weight.
Yeah.
Was a bit of a number there.
I think it was just two. Stoffel's second ball came in for second shot.
Yeah. And
Two.
the Wayne Roberts Morgan Mavunga game is a thriller. Well,
Yeah, it was 13 all when I looked just now.
Wayne's picked up a 3. 16-13. That's again, he did that against Billy Radloff. They were nearly level pegging and just turned on the afterburners and powered home in that game. And let's see now if Morgan can fight back. Obviously, Morgan advanced by beating Jason Evans in
Yes.
21-15 or so, and Morgan had a great game in that one. So very interesting to see if he can fight back. Stunning venue, this Bedfordview, it must be said. It's been said 100 times and I'll make it 101 because it really is a stunning venue. The greens are excellent, the facilities are amazing, lots of place to sit. Thank goodness they must have shipped in about 40 extra gazebos because it's been baking down, so everyone's got a great view. You can sit inside the club, you can sit on the veranda. Really, really good club. I think people who stayed after their games last night, was a vinyl DJ in the mix. I'm not sure what his name was, but he knew what he was doing, let me put it that way. And it's a nice atmosphere. The food is good. The food is excellent. There's a good variety. Yeah, I've been really impressed by the venue. And obviously the most important thing is the playing surface, and they got that right.
Yeah, they've definitely put in a lot of effort, specifically for the nationals, you know, and then obviously future tournaments. But I mean, this bank, for example, is maybe 2 months old.
Oh, really? Okay, so it's all fresh.
Yeah.
This has not been a good end from Prince. He's looking to draw it in from very wide. Wilson is begging it to come down, and that's the caliber of the man. You don't often see 2 loose ones before he does that.
No.
It's all just usually pressure. So,
Slight change in the length, maybe that could be why it's a little bit longer, I think, than they've been playing.
but that's what the length that they wanted on the previous end, and they dominated it. So,
Interesting.
if Charles finds the ball, it's good. It is.
Yeah.
Very good, but Wilson at least has one in the head, and he doesn't want to be driving.
No. Good try from Wilson. Just a little bit heavy in finding Prince's own ball.
Okay, bud.
Net voorbij om Jan.
Stop,
Net een meter af.
Settle down, buddy. Beat the blue close. Yeah, you can play there. I don't mind. Sit on this one. It's a good shot. Mr. Rabbit,
Just giving it
please, man.
enough lie.
Miss it.
Oi.
That was so good, man.
It's not set up pretty now, is it?
It's probably a perfect guide for him on that line. Well, Roberts is on 19-13 now. Growing that gap.
Look at that.
Yeah.
I have to go from 13 all
Yeah.
to 19-13.
Yeah. 6 shots
The
and 2
man
ends.
is exceptionally clinical. Like, I think that's his, between being completely unflappable,
Yeah.
he is like, I mean, he shouldn't be a plumber, he should be a surgeon.
Yeah.
The hand just doesn't shake.
No.
It's really world class from Wayne Roberts.
Yeah.
There's a reason why he's in the mix. There's a reason why he's the African States gold medalist. It's a, you know, Morgan Mavunga is a quality class act with
Absolutely.
as much as experience as anyone left in the competition. Former champion. But Wayne is getting the better of him there over 2 ends.
It's almost like he just toys with him.
I don't think he does. He's not that kind of
But
guy.
it comes across like that.
Yeah.
Okay, I've had enough now. Let's finish up.
Yeah, no. I've got to go back to the operating table for my next surgery appointment. Enough of bowls. No, he is a class act and a very good ambassador for the game. And it's a delivery that will, you can see Morgan there with a little bit of frustration. It's a delivery there that will stand the test of time.
Absolutely.
And that's what we're seeing. I mean, okay, Neil Burkett manipulates things, but Jerry Baker, delivery. Billy Radloff, delivery. You know, there's no one here with a wobble and, and a fumble. Sean Thomas, I mean, if anyone's going to try and win the national singles at 76, it's going to be Sean Thomas, let me tell you. And that delivery stands up. Big opportunity to score here in our streaming game. Looks like it's 2.
Interesting out. Interesting out.
There's no way Charles Daston's going to let Wilson bully him around the measure. That's two. Prince was right.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a very good opener from Charles. And Wayne Roberts has moved to 2013 up. So everyone wasn't able to kind of eliminate anybody from a previous champion in Paul White, who's still in the mix.
Yep.
Who we have Mr. Bowles still in the mix, Wayne Roberts still in the mix.
Yeah.
You know, those are the ones that most people are talking about in the pub afterwards. But I'll tell you what, the way Josh Turner bowled, he could beat anybody bowling like that.
Yeah.
Anybody.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a nice result there. Way too much weight, and he moved the white towards it. You know, everyone spoke about the quality of the Burkett Sean game, which was obviously out of the absolute top draw.
Yeah.
But
the way Josh played was
the display he put on.
Yeah. Could have equaled it.
So Prince MBE has done it again. Loose first ball, very good second ball.
And he's stumbling in delivery again.
But he's running off the mat. Wilson has asked him if he's only allowed to play one ball. Look at yeah, but that's a bit of a error there from Prince, sort of stumbling off the mat there. And the spectators interacting with the players. What do you say, legend? Prince is a bit of a legend, isn't he?
Yes.
You actually get full value being on the green with him. Full value. Stoffel's on a fair track. Tell you what, big opportunity if they can be brave and pull the white meter. It's not an easy shot for sure, but
No.
Wilson will do very well to put in a close third shot here.
Very good, Trev. Well done.
Well, Wayne has got the winning shot at the moment. Morgan's got one more ball left. The difficulty can't really run it. Wayne's got the best back. Wilson drawing number 1 on our rank. Yeah, Morgan will go and have a look at that.
Got the weight. Check.
Stoffel a little bit heavy on our rank, turning their second shot out. And strikes it.
No, this is good.
Yeah, he's good. Finds a bit of cover as well, which is excellent ball. Let's see what Morgan knows. Too much weight. Yep. Wayne Roberts wins that game. It's a great name to go on his belt. Great shot by Stoffel. I think he's made it 3 now. Ooh, could definitely be more than 3 actually. That's a holding a packet now.
Yeah, he's played an absolute worldie there, hasn't he?
Mm.
Interesting to see if Wilson, how he responds here. He's close. Very close.
Oh, and he's
That's
done it.
class. And the hat's off. The hat has come off from his lead. That is a massive ball. I mean, they're down, what, 5?
Yeah.
Down 5.
Yeah.
You've got to go off centre on a swinger, and you've got to nail the weight.
Brilliant. Good stop by Prince. Better behind with his first.
Yeah, so we kind of hyped up Wilson's game, and he showed it there, and
Allow it to bend a little bit.
Very good.
Yeah, we've joined in the commentary booth for a little stint here by Josh Turner. Josh, welcome into the box.
Hello, everyone.
Yeah, nice to have you in here, and I hope you're going to go home and listen and rewatch the game because it was a special performance out there today.
Yeah, it was a good game. I mean, the surface is really nice, so it gives you a chance. As you can see, there's some top bowls on the same rink. So, yeah.
And Josh, moving from the border up to the big smoke, bowls is maybe a different level up here.
Yeah, heads above. I mean, there's so many more bowlers up here, and very good bowlers. Jason Evans, Sean, and
You better not leave Jerry out if
Baker
he's
and all those
listening.
folks,
Yeah,
yeah,
just be
so-
careful with your Team Aero shirt. Yeah. So,
yeah.
but let's talk about the aspect of playing a good friend of yours. You kind of left that friendship on the bank for
Yeah.
an hour and a half.
I mean, we're all here for the main purpose to do well, and you get to the top 8 in such a big competition, and you don't want to. Firstly, you want to do well for yourself, and I mean, we're still going to be great mates till we die or whatever. So it came
That's
down.
going to be a long.
Yeah,
That's going to be a long time. You're
So,
still very young.
I mean, it's very special to have two young and up and coming bowlers in the top 8. So I mean, it was a great game to be a part of.
Yeah, look, the youth and the youngsters are always going to have that chip on their shoulder about trying to perform and get into the latter stages, and you guys have done that. But Josh, with the way you played today, this morning, you've given yourself a huge shout now of doing something special. Talk me through the mental side of what you're doing between games and switching off or relaxing or thinking about certain things. What's the mental process for Josh Turner?
Before games and stuff, I like to just put myself in the moment and picture and visualize what I have to do in the game if it comes to shots and stuff, and how I can fix what I maybe did wrong in the game. Where like that 4, for example, I mean, it was a naughty 4 to give away. How do you, in the next game, overcome that by fixing the weight up or that line? And we should be good enough bowlers to adapt, and if you have to drop a meter, you should be able to drop a meter within 3 balls. So switching off after the game and just having a cool drink and having a chat to mates and having a laugh, and then as soon as you come into the game, like switch on straight away. You don't want to.
Oh, did you see that on
I
the
actually
screen?
didn't.
You must have. We'll have to put it on again because look at that. That's a delivery that's going to stand the test of time.
The ball didn't come out very nicely though.
Yeah, well, not that one, but maybe you were trying to slow it down.
Yeah.
But Josh, in terms of your bowls, and let's just talk quickly why you got into the game. How did you find it? You're very young. You're not the usual demographic, although that's changing these days, which is great to see. But tell me, how did you get started?
I was at a mate's house, and he's a year older than me, I think, and we had it at school, but I didn't know. And he was just like, "Look, you're gonna have to go home now. I'm going to bowls practice." What is bowls practice? Well, like, what is bowls? Because
Look
it
at the
was
shot from
always
Wilson.
well bowled, Wilson.
Absolute
Very good
cracker
shot.
and a toucher.
Well done.
The man loves the big occasion.
Beautiful. It's got such a nice, smooth delivery. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I got into the game and he was like, "No, if you want to come join, because it's always, if you're in school, it's never bowls. It's if you want to play like all the sports that the schools normally
there's
give."
cricket
So,
and rugby
yeah,
and golf and tennis and
so you never
water
get involved
polo
with
and-
bowls. And,
Yeah.
And I got on there and I took an old set of woods from the arc or whatever, and I put my first ball on the jack, and I was like, maybe this is a game for me. And then the next day, our deputy headmaster was a member of the club, and I asked, how do we get involved? And then 3 or 4 of us from the school got involved, and we best mates with Tyler.
Is that Selborne?
No, Dale.
Oh, Dale.
Yeah.
Okay, King.
And yeah, the three of us best mates got involved together, and then with Tyler, we got on, and
That's how it started. Okay, that's fascinating. And I don't think you've made any secrets about the fact that you want to go all the way. Not easy with the crop of young bowlers coming up.
Yeah.
particularly you guys seem to all get on well, but there's a lot of you now.
Yeah, it's bowls is a growing game. First of all, we want more young bowlers to play, and we've got the talent in South Africa. I mean, Joburg, we got all the nice junior bowlers who are coming through. We got Western Province as well, and I mean it's nice to see. Oh, what a shot!
What
Well,
a great shot.
well
He's made
stuff.
an absolute bundle there. That could
Like
be three.
now, yeah.
From an absolute ripper from Wilson.
Well,
4. Was it 4 that he showed?
I think it was a 3 there.
Yeah, no, I thought it was a 3, but I thought Charles was signaling.
It looks
No,
like
it
a
can
3.
only be 3, yeah.
And
Yeah, that's a huge
brilliant
turn in the
shot,
game.
yeah. He misses that. All of a sudden, Wilson takes a step further away, but he's back in the game.
Yeah, Stoffel, look, he's come through 2 titanic crashes, so he's not here to go anywhere. And all of his games have been like this,
I mean,
except for the one that he made a huge comeback. But a lot of his games have been quite close, and it's a composure, I suppose. Now let's talk about you. Okay, we're talking about your ambition, and there's a lot of people, but let's talk about learning and what you do here. Are you learning even from the performance in a shot like that from Stoffel? Are you learning from watching a guy like Neil Burkett play against Sean Thomas? Is there a lot of sitting and watching? Is that part of your plan?
I was at work yesterday and I had a little bit of time off, so I watched.
Yeah, you can't tell people live on air that you're watching while you're working.
No. I was.
It was break time.
Yeah. It was break time, and then can't remember who played first before Sean.
Wayne
and,
Rittmiller.
Yeah, I watched that.
Pairs.
I watched that pairs game, and it was a very close game. And then Wayne obviously, and then the other Wayne came back, and then that singles game. You watch how Neil Burkett, of 76 years old or whatever, he's still doing top stuff that us.
No, that's a shot that you're going to take a long time to learn when he rolls those fingers across on the backhand. Don't try that at home.
No.
Just.
So I mean, this ball's coming down nicely. Oh, well bowled. Great work for it.
Excellent.
So us juniors want to be the next Jerry Bakers and the next Jason Evans and the next Burketts and all of that, and we aspire to, firstly, if we play against them, we raise our game so we can beat them.
Yeah.
And if we ever get the chance to play them, and we might beat them 2 out of 10 times, but those 2 games we do beat them. It's a thing of like we get really proud, and I mean, it's very cool to.
Yeah, it's probably. There's a few things about bowls that make it an amazing sport. I mean, there's a ton of skill. The fact that anyone can play it, young, old, male, female, disabled or not, whatever. But you don't, in golf, I can't go tee it up against anyone else. Like, maybe I could if I had friends in high places, maybe, but, the odds are not, they're just not. They just aren't. Same for tennis. You can't go and play a tennis game against Roger Federer.
Exactly,
You got no chance. In bowls, he's just gone through the gap there, but he's got good position. In bowls, you have the option and the opportunity to play with and against guys who are world-respected names. It's amazing. It's like it should be the thing that kind of is most publicised about this game. There's Neil Burkett and Bobby Donnelly. Commonwealth Games gold medalists. Bowls is easily one of South Africa's best sports when it comes to winning medals. I think it's second behind athletics. So I'm speaking under correction. But, you can play against Neil Burkett. Nicholas Dedekind, we've said it before, is a blind bowler and plays with his dad. And they played against Bobby and Burks and they won the game.
Goats right there,
and they won that game. I mean, and that can happen. 17-16, close game, but it's a sport like no other.
Exactly. I mean, bowls especially, you can be the best bowler in the world and you can come up against the oak who's played for 2 years or whatever, and he could just pull out everything against you. And bowls is such a leveler that you can never walk onto the green and expect to win. So that's the whole thing about bowls. As much as you've got to be able to play the game, you've got to have the ability to think past that and be like, okay, I'm here, I need to like get straight into the game and work hard and do what I have to do from the beginning. You can't like slip up straight away, because you could come up against anybody and they could come up and just take it all.
It must be very tough. That's a good shot. That could be an hour. It's something that you'll learn as you progress in the game, is that there's going to be guys younger than you that want to take down Josh Turner because Josh Turner made it this far, or he won that, and suddenly the target becomes on your back. But it's a beautiful sport, and it's so competitive.
It really is.
Across everything. That's very good. It's going to fall out.
Second shot. Now, I mean, you think about bowls and they all say, oh, it's an old man's game or whatever. And us juniors coming into the game, we evolving the game and we making it the way that we want to play. And we getting our mates to come play, and even if it's a social game or whatever, we get them in, and then, I mean, you fall in love with the game straight away.
Yeah, the game that takes care of itself. You just got to get the people onto the green. The falling in love. I mean, okay, when I started, it was quite formal, and I had to do a lot of practices, and still fell in love with it. You know what I mean? These days, that kind of element is a little bit less. You know, hey, you knew, what are you doing here? Chuck your 2 balls on the green and go and jowl, and the game takes care of itself. Particularly if you've played any sport whatsoever.
I mean, and then you walk off the green and you have a drink with your opponent, or you have a drink with your club mates, and it's a really homey environment. You can walk off the green and you can go straight into the pub and you can have a drink or two or whatever. And I mean, bowls is just not about playing on the green. It's about making mates and friends who you're going to play with eventually. Oh, what an effort. And eventually you could play with the likes of Neil Burkett and Jerry Baker and those oaks, because I mean, I've had the privilege of playing with Jerry, and he's...
How much did you pay?
Well,
that's off the record. Okay, we'll keep that a secret.
I played third for him, and it was a great experience, because you learn how he calls, and you take that and you would say to yourself, if I was playing skip or whatever, how would I call? And you eventually learn or find out why he's calling shots like that, so that you can also bring that into your game.
Yeah, that's a very underrated part of the game, is just watching and learning. Too many guys get too keen. Too many guys want to spring out of playing a different position, you know, that kind of thing. So there's so much time in the sport to get there, you know, and a great lead, for example, is never short of an invite to a team in a competition. But you know, you're on the right track, that's for sure, Josh. And really happy that you've come and chatted to us, and I'm going to set you free now.
Thanks,
and you
for
can
the
go
invite.
and enjoy your afternoon, and all the best for your match.
Thanks very much.
Remind me again,
Wayne Roberts.
So that'll be a cracker.
It will be a nice game.
Yeah, so good luck and play well.
Thanks very much.
Yeah, that was a great chat there from Josh Turner, just giving us insights and how he started, why he plays, the great attitude that he's got. So he's definitely on the right track. And on the end rink, it's 13 all. Junaid Alcock against Warren Stain, 13 all, 15 ends. It's a fascinating contest. Warren Stain played in the fours this morning and lost out. He was part of the Heinz Schlesser side that lost to Jason Evans and the Pickett brothers and Sean Thomas. And Junaid Alcock had to wait all day yesterday, given Warren's involvement in all the other disciplines. And that's a very good start from Junaid. He's plays out of the Glen Country Club in Cape Town. He's had provincial honours, and he's a fantastic front ranker. and he's really doing himself proud there in that game. Good timing. I've just seen a comment. It's from a certain Jill van Rensburg. She says, "Hello, Jackson Wade."
Oh. Hello, Jill.
Yeah, and Ferdy Jansen has said, "Go team, fire and ice." Well, Stoffel Lamprecht has played a few shots that have extinguished some of that fire. Yeah, he's turning into the Iceman, but Prince has put in a good effort here. First up, but very interesting. Had a great chat to Josh, and certainly a guy that's trying to make his way and play his way into the conversation. But I'll tell you what, the way Stoffel Lamprecht is showing us that old enough is good enough.
Yep. Don't think he knows how to feel any pressure, hey?
He sort of came off every game that I've seen him, and he comes off and he gives a big sigh and he's maybe a bit tired or whatever, but his body language is, he's just that's his body language. He's a cool, calm, collected customer. Yeah, nonchalant, there you go. And they've quietened Team Firehouse down a fraction with a couple of very big shots. Wilson is just a little short there. He'll do well to play a big shot and get the swagger back. You feel like that's always the thing that's needed to just lift him.
In essence, this is really when they should be the loudest, to try and get that momentum back.
Exactly.
That was good there.
Another big chance, says Prince. He recognises the time for good effort. It's amazing. Our cameras probably don't do it all justice. Sometimes you feel that, like in the previous shot, that, it looks a bit clouded, but the way this hands swing, there's acres of room because the ball is coming in sideways. Oh, has Wilson done it yet?
Yeah,
has he done it?
Excellent.
Has he done it? Oh, he is agonisingly short.
Prince likes it.
Does he?
Yeah, he's
Okay.
clapping.
There's still more to come.
What is it? Oh. Okay. Followed this well.
So Charles is just having a big look there, a massive look really.
Interesting to see what they call. I suppose if he finds either of Stoffel his own bowls, they're looking at cutting the number down.
Yeah, exactly. But I think Charles is sort of indicating that if he finds Stoffel's and the white does go, it will probably go to Charles as well. So, if that bowl isn't in the count, then you don't want to tap it in and make it a 2. But Wilson's still got a bowl to come, so you need to make a change. If Wilson has another chance, he finds his bowl, the white goes with it, he scores big time.
Yep.
And then you'll hear him erupt. And Prince MBE will be very loud. So Stoffel will need to quieten down again. No, he doesn't like it. Yeah.
Just a fraction too wide.
So on the end rink, Jax, Junaid Alcock from the Glen is playing against Warren Stain. And Warren Stain is 14-13 up after 16 ends.
Great game, eh?
So
Wow.
it's very interesting. Warren's come off a 4s game this morning, and Junaid's been sitting for 4 sessions.
Yeah.
But Junaid has certainly acquitted himself quite nicely there. well respected in Cape Town for his drawing ability. He's a front ranker at the Glen.
Yeah, another fresh face. Hey? On
Yeah,
this
he's played a spot of provincial bowls, but in terms of getting down at this level in the nationals is very, very good. Shirley Valentine wants us to give us the full score of Morningside versus Randburg. Well,
It's 12-7. I think when I walked past just now, I believe it was to John, which is Morningside. And in the other game, Wayne York is 9-4 up.
there you go, Shirley. And Jax, there's been a fair amount of if I had won this game and we had done that, we would be playing these guys, but unfortunately that's not the... So they're measuring for the second shot. Not sure if it was just the one.
Two.
It was the two, so Prince is 2 out of 2 in the calling.
Yeah.
He's tried to pull a fast one on me before, but this is serious stuff, yeah? Not a tabs in game, and bit wide, it's coming back, but the weight is probably needs a half a yard. Give it a swung right behind.
A great start by Charles. Also just needing a foot or so.
Yeah.
Prince just tighten that line. Let's see how he's weight. Yeah, great adjustment.
Give it away, Calvin. You don't like it yet? You play well here.
It's coming down with a bit more pace. Oh, great ball. Another chip between the two of them. Wilson wants to know why he wanted to play the other hand.
Yeah, and we've got another guest in the studio here. Unfortunately, his race is run, but we won't talk about that too much. Welcome, Brad Robinson. Nice to have you in the booth.
Thanks, Wade. Thanks very much.
Yeah, okay, so maybe I've done you a dirty. I've put you in the booth while we watch a game of the team that knocked you out, Stoffel and Charles. But just quickly, from your perspective, the facilities, the greens at Bedfordview, no complaints?
No, none at all. It's been a fantastic few days we've had here. We've spoilt with facilities. Everything's been fantastic.
And a man who's got his Protea colours. Let's just talk about the legend that is Prince, and what kind
MBE.
of Prince MBE. That's and he'll tell you. Tell me about what do you know about his game and his personality and how it plays out on the green.
Yeah, good personality, good team guy. Always motivating his teammates. Good player, as you can see in the game here today as well. Very solid.
And I'm calling it his fourth ball in this game of pairs. His personality and sometimes ruffles the feathers of his opposition, but it's never below the line or whatever.
No, not at all. He's just a jovial character. He'll make the odd comment here and there as a bit of a chirp, but all in good spirit. And I think if you know him well enough, just take it in your stride, really. And yeah, but it's all in a good spirit, really.
Yeah. And so you are obviously as the defending champion of this pairs. Yourself and Jerry, have you had the discussion yet? Have you putting the band back together for next year?
Well, I don't know. It took us a while last night to get over the defeat, so we'll talk about next year down the line, I think.
Yeah, and what you guys did in the final last year against Jason was a bit of a. Was this a bit of a payback, this one, or from the bowling gods?
Yeah, possibly. I hadn't even thought about that. Almost the exact same scores, a reversal of the scores, and just shows what can happen. Still trying to work out how it happened yesterday, but
but it can.
It can
we
happen.
Know it can happen. How it happens is
different story.
Still for debate. And in terms of what you've done in bowls and recently, so you won this last year, you got a medal at the BSA Masters. Are things on track in terms of your bowls trajectory?
Yeah, look, well, it's been a good run the last year or two, and just got to keep at it and keep putting in the time when when possible, and see how things go. You can't control everything, but just got to keep plugging away and see what happens.
And this rink, A1, is playing really well. It's a big swinger. It's quite fast. In your experience and what you're watching here, not easy to play the attacking shot or the conversion shot, as I like to call it.
Yeah, I think playing with that meter or two has been quite difficult. Actually, all week. All we've just made it look difficult. I'm not too sure. But I think you made the comment in this morning's game when Josh pulled the jack for the 4 or whatever. It was one of the few that we've seen played like that. It almost needs to be a dead draw or playing with quite a lot of weight, really, from what's been seen during the week or during the day.
And that's pretty much the Australian way too?
Yeah.
Except they've got a lot more experience because most of their greens are running at that speed.
Yeah, you're 100% right. I think it's with the speed, playing with or trying to touch a jack, a meter or something like that is going to be very difficult to do. So you see their Stoffel saving a few again. Being the story of his 2 days so far that we've seen. I've seen that before.
Yeah, Brad, you're taking this well. I didn't actually put 2 and 2 together, or I did, and I'm an evil genius, but you really are. You've seen Stoffel do that. The demeanour of him. I mean, what would you describe as your demeanour on the bowls, Reno? Do you try to be cool, calm and collected?
Yeah, I try and stay matter pretty level, no matter whether they're winning or losing. Try and not show too much emotion so that people can also see if you are losing and you're down, and just to try and keep that level-headedness throughout, and as calm as possible.
You mentioned Josh Turner, and I had a chat with him just now about his ambitions in the game, and there's a lot of youngsters with a lot of ambition. Now, as someone in the Gold Squad and in the Proteas side, what's the feeling on this next generation and how you're going to fend them off?
Yeah, look, I think it's all very close. I mean, even from the results on the various camps, I think the feedback has been that the results have all been pretty tight. So, yeah, it's good to have that competition and everybody pushing each other. It can only help us improve, I think.
Yeah, I mean, competition does breed excellence. I mean, if you play in the Premier League, you know, there's a striker that wants to take your place. So does that ever weigh on your mind now when you're not in JBA, and I think, you know, we're getting to this point now where most of the guys are, or a lot of them are in JBA, especially the up and comers, you know, and there's a few guys at Morningside that have done some things that Jan van der Walt won the title as a novice. You just got to keep plugging away and make it count.
Yeah, exactly, and go take the chances when one gets them. That was one of the frustrations yesterday. But yeah, just you can't control everything. You've got to put your time and win what you can, and then see what happens from there. You know.
Yeah. You were on the wrong side of an epic comeback from Charles and Stoffel, but don't worry. There's other guys that have lost on tie breaks too. Today, I think there was a game at Belgravia in the fourth. Wayne Rittmiller survived a tiebreaker. Yeah. You know, so there's always going to be one person on the other end. Are you just
100%?
Are you just grateful that bowls in South Africa seems to be on the up and up?
Yes, 100%. And I think Jerry mentioned yesterday or the day before that South Africa is one of the only countries where the numbers have increased by 20% over the last year or two. So I think that's fantastic, and hopefully it can continue. I know in JBA, I think they've started a school league recently as well, I think, which is great, and hopefully other provinces can follow suit to get more people into the game.
Yeah, I think that's the big concern now, is that the Commonwealth Games things are iffy there, and that's how I started. I mean, my grandparents play bowls, but we watched the Commonwealth Games. We thought, oh, geez, you know, we can do that. It's just. Then I realized once you start that maybe there's a few levels up that you need to go. But, you know, the Commonwealth Games is the biggest exposure point for bowls in South Africa. We've done so well in the past. Concerns that we're not going to have that international event.
Yeah, that is a worry. I'm hoping I think they've got a meeting later this month or something like that to try and make some decisions whether it'll be going ahead. It will be very sad if it doesn't go ahead, obviously, from a bowls perspective and just from a sporting event, you know, not just from a bowl side.
Well, for all South African sport, but yeah, we're allowed to be a little bit selfish and say it would be, you know, it's a big loss on the bowls calendar. It's something that players like yourself, you know, sort of highlight and make sure that this is the dream, this is what we're working towards.
100%, especially when one considers like it's not on the Olympic sports like some of the others, athletics or whatever, have that option as well. So there's another
cracker from Stoffel. Look at this. A weighted shot on this green is not easy, and he's
played it to perfection. And now got a couple of thirds as well with one more bowl to come.
Yeah.
So could be a hell of a turnaround from being 2 or 3 down before that bowl.
Well, Wilson likes it.
Yeah, Wilson's been playing fantastic as well.
Wilson likes it. Is it going to hold its head? Oh, it is doing a little bit.
Now Stoffel has a chance maybe to turn the yellow or turn the white for a few.
Find a piece of the white, yeah. Yeah, Charles says he's holding. But maybe sometimes in bowls people say that because it's their bowl.
Yeah, you always extra 10%, you think it's yours.
Yeah. But, yes, Wilson...
Looks a bit tight, I would have thought, but...
Yeah. I just want to promote that ball, okay? He's missed that, so both players' shots are still on. I think Wilson will do very well to find the white ball and stay if he can. That would be ideal, but they're very precarious.
So I think they must think they're holding the shot still. I think might be a bit worried in case they touch the jack.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I was working on the assumption that Charles Stassen was right and they were down, you know what I mean? So they clearly...
They might be thinking otherwise, or they're just worried of touching the jack and selling it too, so...
They kind of changed their mind on the call here. It went from playing the backhand and getting to the blue balls. Now that looked like they were playing a little bit of feeding on the forehand, so it's going to be interesting to see how Wilson makes his mind up.
Playing with a bit of feeling could be dangerous. He turns his own ball out there and he could sell a 3, but Wilson's been drawing so well.
I'll tell you what, Junaid Alcock is 17-15 up on Warren Steyn.
Down, I think.
Oh, down.
Yeah.
17-16 down.
16 up, yeah.
Okay, so... Oh, Wilson is screaming off this. Oh, he's got the shot
Got
now,
away
that's
with
for
it
sure.
there, yeah.
But Stoffel's got the last ball and can...
Yes, he does. Well done, Wade. Not often that you're right.
I watch a lot of bowls. I'm right every now and then. Yeah, so this is a big opportunity to score. Charles seems to be indicating find his bowl, push them through, stay for 4, and if not, ride off onto the white and put it for 3. So
Yeah, even if he gets a jack close to the ditch, I don't think the weight really matters here. I think gets the jack of the bowl, makes a few. Good time in the game to do so.
but I mean, it would be very on brand for Stoffel to do that because he's saved so many shots already, and if he gets this, they could even pick up a 4 and go into the lead. So it's a huge opportunity and a huge moment in the context of the game because the tails will be up from fire and ice as the shirts are calling them today. So let's see if the series guys can
Playing it on
deliver.
the back end, yeah.
Stoffel loves the back end.
Does. I think he's just going to bend away.
Yeah, it's under. It's a 4-hand shot.
Oh, it looked nice on that backhand there for him. So
Do you also only play your backhand?
no.
Just
But,
checking.
I mean,
Because I've heard the stories, so I'm just wondering if
don't believe all those stories, eh?
Yeah, Brad, I really appreciate you stepping into the booth. Thanks for coming. I'm going to set you free now.
Thank you.
And don't worry, about a month or so you would have forgotten all of this and you'll go again.
What happened?
Well, there you go. Well done.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 11-7 now to Wilson Malebolo and Prince MBE. And 11-7 up on series. He doesn't like this one.
Cool, thanks, Wade.
Thank you, Brad. Yeah, and a little birdie has just told me that Jason Evans is quite well up in his fours game at Belgravia. Fortunately, we've got 2 streaming links today, but both of them are here. Jason Evans is playing Wayne Rittmiller, and the birdies given me lots of information. The birdies tells me that Sean Thomas and Donnie Pickett are setting a superb foundation in that match. So Jason is up in that match. I think it was Shirley earlier that was asking about the Randburg versus Morningside game. Well, I don't need to know which colour because it's 12 all through 11 ends. Wilson's down on his haunches, he likes it. Very good ball.
Surprise.
Here's another one of his, are you surprised? I'm telling you now, he's going to trademark that. A Prince draw, are you surprised? Yeah, they've got excellent camaraderie and they make a formidable team. Charles is under. But Stoffel's been known to use some of these backwoods in this contest. Welcome back, Jax. Thanks for hopping off the chair to let Brad in.
No problem. Hello.
Yeah, so very interesting little change here. And in the end game, 17 all in the Warrenstein versus Junaid Alcock. Might be more. Junaid might have picked up a bigger number there, so we'll keep you posted. Although there are quite a few of these Glen Seagulls, they call themselves the Seagulls, because they're right at the beach, and there's lots of seagulls around there. So I mean, I'm commentating to myself. Brad Robinson is still in the area, and he's wondering why they call themselves Seagulls. So it's 18 now.
Sure. To Junaid.
So the Colonel is doing the business there on the end rink. 18-17, but Warrenstein has got plenty in the tank. He won't get overruled by that. But so much action here at Bedfordview. If you're anywhere near the area, you should be pulling in, because Paul White is heading out to play, and so is Josh Turner, and so is Wayne Roberts. We've got some singles matches on the go. These matches are clearly very good. There's a lot of there's not that much room to sit bad advertising from our production team. We will speak to them, but plenty of bums on seats here on the porch here at Bedfordview. But there's space. It's a very big facility. They got 300 gazebos flown in on a container ship. So
Pull in.
yeah, you really should. The food is excellent.
It'll be quite an interesting game, Josh versus Wayne.
It's going to be very interesting.
If
because
Josh can play how he did this morning, it will prove to be very close.
then he's got a chance. But the thing is, Wayne has shown 2 games in a row now, 13 all, and he wins the game 21-13. So, he's in the zone.
Yeah, I actually chatted to him just now when he came off. I said to him, you playing with these folks, or what's happening?
Yeah.
So he says it's just worked out. He says it just kicks into that 7th gear,
Yeah. Now we're just having a look at this head, and as it's shaping up, you can see Prince wants a packet here, so he's looking to sit that blue ball, and he could make 4 of it. So. So there's a big clap there. Prince has given the instruction. The legend has given the instruction. Prince is he's in good spirits.
GB.
The legend is having a drive. Took one of his own out.
I like that they felt like it was worth taking the risk. But I'm sure that they only needed to move one of those balls.
Yeah, look.
3, 4.
It only looked to me, and you could get the split on the forehand too with weight. So the across the head shot was 100% on,
Yes.
but the weight that was chosen, if they win the game, we can ask them about that. The 12th end of that game. Cape Town Talking Heads done an absolutely stellar job of stellar job of showing us action and keeping us with this camera work, and it's moved now to 2017 to Junaid Alcock from the Glen over Warren Stain. So he's one away from home, and full credit to him for getting his mind right going into that game, because he waited so long, and Stoffel seems to be on track. He's got it, and that's it looks like it'll only be one.
Yeah, he was unlucky to grab his own ball.
Yeah, very unlucky, but very good hit there. Well, the angles in this game are amazing. That ball, that doesn't look like it can do that, and take his own ball out there. Yeah, he's unlucky not to score more after hitting a very good shot there.
One of the first full drives that we've seen actually come off.
Yeah. Well, unless you were supporting Josh, then Tyler pitches one when he took his 2 out. Then that didn't come off the way that was intended. So perhaps not the exact right call at definitely the right time. I think I feel too much weight, and
I definitely think there was too much weight involved.
particularly the opportunity to pick up 4, and they nearly dropped a bigger number by taking Woods out of their head.
Let's see how they regroup now.
Yeah, so a bit of a looser end that we've seen, but a fascinating contest here.
Warren Stain's holding very good too. Junaid may be feeling a bit of the pressure there. He's dropped 3, more than a metre short.
Has he got one ball
John,
left?
sit on the ball, you score.
Yeah, that's a massive moment in that game there. Ooh.
I mean, yeah, Warren's got 2 to play.
What for, Prince?
Is Prince arriving? Yeah, he's arriving all right. And one of his balls just fell over. This is, look at, it was the third shot, and it finally falls over. There you go, look at that. There's the Legends ball. Prince has played a ripper there.
So Warren is holding 3, and Junaid's 4th ball goes in the ditch. So Warren's got a draw for game.
Oh my word, that is a mental end to that game.
Yeah.
Dropping a 4 to lose the game. One loose end.
Let's see if Warren reaches as well.
That's a cracking 3 from Warren.
Yeah.
There's quite a few people watching. Is Warren too heavy? No, he's done it. That's the game.
Yeah.
That's the game, just like that. So Warren Stain advances, lost this morning in the 4s, and advances now. I'm pretty sure he's only into the last.
Wait one second.
Stoffels on a trick, yeah?
on
Yeah,
two of
great
it.
shot. Great shot for two.
Unbelievable. He is in some
Pressure
serious
Peter.
form.
Wilson's
How
having a
aggressive
run.
is this?
He's
How
done
aggressive
it.
is that?
Whoa.
You could have drawn,
Yeah.
try to pull the white, but there you go, folks. What a shot. Set up for it. He hit the blue one with enough power
Sure.
to move that, and I think he's holding two now. Fantastic
That was a good
shot.
statement shot.
Yeah, that's what they needed. And the nice crowd. Full! That's a real good hit. But, Stoffel should be easy. See a good sportsmanship there from Charles saying good hit. That's what you've got to do. Yeah, don't forget this is a semi-final of the men's pairs. Good time as ever to mention our sponsors of Bowl South Africa, Personal Trust, financial services firm. I know from experience they very good, and everyone does want to speak to a robot and a call center. You've got your people there, so very good client services. And alongside sponsoring, that's a good effort.
Oh, almost worked.
Looks like it'll be a measure in Prince's Bowl's favour, but we haven't got too much information. Very good shot from Stoffel. Favoured the backhand over the draw on the forehand.
Yeah, draw in that. That's the ball to beat.
Touch on the whites makes it 3. He can get down. Wow. That's the shot. They're having a look, are they?
More than one.
Very good shot there. That's the class that we came to watch. Picked up the 2. That's an absolute ripper to start off with. Even got a clap out of Brad Robinson, just loitering around in the commentary box. That's what you need to after you've scored a multiple, is to put the pressure right back on. Fantastic
the most
effort.
important.
But I see Billy Radloff's within earsight, and I wonder if we can get him to step into that. But that's a ripper. That's world class.
Just try to draw close, that's all, mate.
Very good effort there. It's much better. And welcome to the commentary booth to another legend of the game, Billy Radloff. Billy, nice to see you.
Yeah, thanks, Wadey. Good to be here, man.
Billy is someone who has been there, done that. The ambition burns still as bright as ever. What have you thought about the Nationals so far?
Well, very well organised. Nice to see all the old mates again. this venue we're at now is stunning. I've been around the world a few times playing, and this compares to the best.
And Billy, I brought you in here particularly because of your experience, and you know Prince as well as anyone. What's your thoughts so far on how he's going here in this pair semi-final?
Well, after watching him a bit yesterday, this is like 100% improvement. He wasn't good yesterday. Willie actually played well. He really played well yesterday. But Prince has upped his game, as he's done before, playing together overseas. So yeah, let's hope he keeps it up.
And the combination, it works with Wilson and Prince. It's a good combination.
Yeah, I think so. You know, it's they play freely, which is nice, and they both do, which is nice to see. Nice to see the youngsters doing their own thing, playing their own shots. So yeah, good.
And is that how you played the game when you started? You haven't. I mean, you're not a 40-year bowls veteran, are you?
No, I only started when I was 40. But yeah, I've slowed down a bit now. Not all those attacking shots anymore. Love the draw.
You love the draw now, and you know, as a sportsman extraordinaire, 12 provincial different sports. I think I know about 7 or 9 of them, and as a Springbok in 3. Tell me why you love the game of bowls.
You know, out of all the sports I've played, I think the most competitive is bowls. It's a lot of people won't agree with me, but it's a really competitive game. Look at the shot. Absolutely stunning.
Oh, he got a filthy result.
Unlucky. Yeah, but bowls is a hell of a competitive game. You know, it's almost like a game of chess. So there's skill and there's also tactics, lots of tactics. And I think overall, the skill set is a lot more than any of the other sports I've played.
And as someone who's a decorated gold medalist, what do you feel of bowls in the future in South Africa? There seems to be a little bit of an upsurge, more people playing, younger guys playing well.
Yeah, I see. There's an influx of the youngsters. So
that's a great reply from
great shot stuff.
Yeah, that's a well.
Yeah, there's an influx of youngsters, and that's the positive for the game. So let's hope it keeps growing that way.
I think Wilson's going to have a trot here.
Yeah, I think he's going to hit it. No, he's controlled it.
It's not an easy shot to play on this rink, but it looks like he's close. He's going to get both. Oh, jeez. That's another.
Jeez. Well, Wade, you know, we played them in the fours. We were in the same side, and you know the unlucky shots he did get against us. But yeah, that was unfortunate.
Yeah, he's played 2 absolute crackers, and it's not. We've watched a lot of bowls on A1. It's not an easy shot to play.
Oh, here's a good draw. Well done, Stuffy. Top shot, Stuff. 4 down there, Wade.
Yeah, 4 down, and through no fault of Wilson Malabolo.
No.
I mean, he's bowled 2 absolute scorches, and he's 4 down.
Yeah, let me tell you, I played yesterday on that rink, the singles, and that swinging hand you just played that on was a magnificent shot, because that's a really tough hand.
Yeah, it is really tough, and yeah, you unfortunately were on the wrong side of another clinical performance from Wayne Roberts.
Yeah, no, look, he really played well, taking advantage of the old tops, yes.
But you spoke about bowls being competitive. It's amazing to see that the former Proteas are really still as competitive, and they really want to beat the current Proteas and the rest of the field. I think he's drawn a number. That is, you have to just take a bow for an end like that. 2 horrible results. The white goes out 4 down, and he's got the shot. Let's see if Stoffel can do 3 in a row, because he's at his own 2 scorches.
Yeah. Unfortunately for Willie and Prince, you know, Stoffel's a backhand specialist, and the shot's on his backhand, so he's going to play for the ball.
No, that's a huge swing. Hey, so if he does convert here, the scores will be just about level. Yeah. So very interesting.
The last game, Stoffel was down on the extra end as well, on his back, and he put the white in the box, which was a huge turnaround. So this is a big shot for Stoffel on his backhand.
He's attacking it.
It's wide. unlucky.
You called that earlier. It wasn't an awful attempt, was it?
No, he was pretty close.
Yeah, two great balls from Stoffel, but the third one from Wilson was the killer there.
Pressure bowl. Willie's, he's won the singles, the JBA singles, eh? Gauteng Open. Yeah, so look, he's used to the pressure. I played him now in the Masters, and he's really a wonderful player. For his limited experience, I think he can go a long way.
Yeah, I don't know many people that don't rate him very highly, particularly over the last 2 to 3 years. He seems to have upped his game.
On top of that, Wado, what a hell of a nice guy. Really, really a nice gentleman. Always full of fun, greeting you, cheering your shots. Really a nice guy.
Yeah, I've said it a lot. The way that Prince and Wilson play the game is a very good advert for the game.
100%, I agree with you 100%. Not a good opener there from Princey.
So you're saying he's human?
He's human. I must tell you a story. When we were playing in Cardiff in Wales, and all of a sudden I started calling him Chief, and Chief, and he was playing well, so it's always Chief, and the rest of the competition wanted to know, why are we calling him Chief? He's Prince. Is it Prince? I said, no. Prince comes from Wales. Chief comes from South Africa.
That's a classic. I must just say, Billy, for a guy who's been around the block and all of that, I just want to tell the viewers of a little moment in the Fours playoff game when you were playing in the playoff game and one of your opposition had a wrong bias in the playoff. And off you trotted, not their player, off you trotted, and you sent the ball back in the trial ends, and you allowed him another go. I thought that was a touch of class. I just want to bring that to everyone's attention because you're a statesman of the game, and I just want to praise you for your sportsmanship.
Oh, thanks, mate. Look, at the end of the game, at the end of the day, it's only a game, so yeah.
Yeah, it is only a game, and I suppose you've won so many, you don't mind losing a few every now and then.
No. Look, we try our best to win, but it doesn't always go your way. You win some, you lose some. You can ask a young man called Bradley Robinson.
We've already piled on, and we actually got him to come and talk about this game of Stoffel and Charles, which was, I think, a bit of a mistake by me to really rub it in there after squandering quite a big lead. But Brad assures me that he did get 6 hours of sleep last night, and the sun did come up. And that's an important thing in bowls. But you must have been on the. I know you've probably done it to a lot of people, but every now and then you've been on the wrong side of a comeback.
Yeah, it's just it's tough. You got to take it and knuckle down to productivity and win the next game. Next tournament, so just got to keep plodding on. And
the passion for bowls exudes. I believe you were doing some team building and team making for next year's nationals. You really want to win more titles, don't you?
I think that was more bar talk, buddy.
Okay, Billy. Well, I'm going to let you go and enjoy the rest of this game, where you can be a little bit more boisterous in your cheering for the good shots. And even in this game, you've been. The way you've been talking about Stoffel and his great play as much as you have been about Wilson and Prince. I just want to say, keep doing what you're doing in promoting the sport and playing it the way you do. I think you're doing a sterling job.
Thanks, Vado.
Yeah, that's not often you get the approval from Billy to have a chat, but he's always good value. Still a great player. Took out Wayne Rittmiller in the singles and then came up short against Wayne Roberts. Very good player.
Willie, just try to finish at the side of the ball, man.
So the pressure is now building on the series team of Stoffel and Charles. Stoffel Ambrecht, Charles Tasson. The previous end was an absolute scorcher. Prince likes that positional ball. They hold the 2 and they have now the best back. Stoffel is off with the cap and means business. It'll be interesting to see if he can pull another game out of the fire. He's going for it. He's not far off. He's going to get one. What does he get on the way past? No piece of the white. So he has got... There's only one ball in the head. Whether he can get to that without disturbing the furniture is a different story. Wilson's trying to put another one in the head. It is another. $18 game in the semis, so this is the 15th end, 6th the diff. Again, it's not going to be out of the equation for Stoffel and Charles. They've done a few of these magic comebacks, so analysing the head, looking where they might score. Stoffel is not far off here. He is on a track of note. He's on a track. Does he? Oh my word! That would have done the business. With all the backwards. Very good try. Welcome back, Jax. Jax went on a cool drink run.
Hello.
Appreciate that. I had a fascinating discussion with Billy Radloff, who was full value. You missed a cracking story about why he calls Prince Chief and not Prince.
Oh, yeah?
They played in the Commonwealth Games and he started calling him Chief just by nature, and then everyone said, why is that the case? His name's Prince. He says, no, the Prince is from Wales, but the Chief is from South Africa.
There we go.
Yeah.
I like that.
Billy's got 100 stories. It's always a good time to play with him or against him, and story time comes out. Very humble, but considering he's a decorated bowler and he's played for South Africa in 2 other sports.
Yeah, he's...
And only started playing bowls at 40. As competitive as ever.
It's amazing that you can start at that age and still do as much as he's done, actually.
Yeah, he must have been a real talent in the early days to get in, because remember those days South Africa was at their peak.
Yeah.
So he must have been a real talent. Yeah, things are just starting to slip away from Stoffel and Charles.
York.
Charles is just playing with that meter too much.
Finish at the back.
Lines are good.
And now the team of Fire and Ice are just doing the business positional woods. which is where you want to be. Are you here? Says Wilson. Prince says, look and learn. Now they play a great shot now.
Are you surprised?
But Wilson called for a backward, so maybe Prince is skipping from the front box. They won't be joking like that if this white gets trailed by a metre and a half here by Charles.
No.
And he's not far off, he's playing the shot. Does he stay on? It would be key that he does. Yes, he stays on. Not easy, but not impossible. You need the backwards now to really solidify your head. And they
I
see
like
it.
the call that Prince is calling, turning their bowls over.
Look, a good one at this stage is worth its weight. So it's a very interesting competition, the Nationals, with 3 disciplines on the go at the same time and a lot of dynamics, and there's players on the perceived right side of things in terms of playing in the morning and then playing in the afternoon or not, and there's that's always open for debate, but there is a lot of waiting around, which everybody's different and everybody deals with differently. How do you deal with some of those aspects of the game, having to wait to see who you are? Or Warren Stain, for example, I know Belgrave is 1 minute away, but had to drive to a different venue, different green. How do you deal with that?
I would rather be the Warren Stain in the Warren Stain situation.
What, still being in the 3 competition?
Well, the on the go all the time, rather than sitting out and waiting. It's easier to stay focused when you're on the go. Which if I've ever had to wait, it's just you do your little things that keep you focused. Whether it's watching a game, whether it's listening to music, whatever your thing is.
Sure.
Mine is find a quiet spot and put some music on, and just wait it out.
And when you won the 4s with that young side, how quiet was that team? Did you get any alone time?
No, not really. Well, we had a few bits where Fran was still in the singles. But I suppose, that's different because now we're supporting her.
Yeah.
She's a teammate.
Which is actually a good use of your energy.
Yes.
But you certainly got a lot of airtime, and rightly so, for that fours win, and the young side that you had. Unable to put the band back together for this year, their commitments and other things.
Yeah, Cape Town was just a little bit too far, but hopefully next year.
And let's also just put that on the table. I know we're talking men's bowls and that, but in terms of the juniors coming through the ranks, there's as many good junior women and ladies as there are men. You must be happy with that. This is another shot, or is it falling out? Oh, it's fallen out. That's very close, Stoffel is, they don't know how to go away this side. Excellent.
I mean, everybody wants growth in the game. We need growth, so the more youngsters that are coming through, the better. I mean, go and have a look.
Yeah, we're just sending Jackie on a run just to go and give us some updates on 4's game. Randburg versus Morningside. There is a winner. This is very close. This could be the shot that seals the game. Oh, it's a great result, isn't it? He's got a backward there that separates some of the opposition, and he's pulled the white through the gap. That's a Billy Radloff shot. The Randburg side did make it. 17-14. Yeah, the Randburg side made it through. They beat Billy Radloff in the playoff on an extra end. Billy Radloff's quartet. And now they are through. They have won the last 16 and the last 8.
So Randburg winning their game over there. They won your section, or what?
Yeah, sorry, Jax, you were just having a walk. I did tell the listeners that Randburg beat Billy Radloff's quartet in the playoff game in an extra end.
Wayne York is up 15-11 against Gatti. And
That's another former pro tier that's, you know, these guys they're proving once you get there, you don't drop the field that standard anytime soon. So that's a huge moment in the game, and the killer blow could be the last end. Yeah, picking up a 4 there. Wilson.
Flippy, he sliced that jack perfectly.
Yeah.
Phew. Robert seems to have settled into a bit of a groove there. He's 10-2 up.
10-2 up on Josh. Yeah. I actually played on 5 in my singles against Paul White. Close game, not as close as the scoreboard would reflect. But anyway, let's carry on. And it's not the same.
Yeah.
It's not the same. It's there's much tighter lines. It's not these massive swingers.
Morgan was actually, I spoke to him now about his game against Roberts. And he said if you can put it down to, obviously Roberts played really well, but he changed his hand. He played a slightly more, which number 2 is renowned for, having that slightly more tighter this hand, club hand. And he says he wasn't really sure why he changed, but he felt like he needed something, and that's just when Wayne went from 13 to 21.
Yeah, so Morgan didn't have a lot of game time at Bedfordview, and he played his match against Jason on A6, which I feel plays very similar to A1. 2 big swingers, and he had a bit of a straighter ball than Jason was able to play well, and then coming from that into 2 with lines are not exactly the same. Definitely an advantage for someone like Wayne, who's been based here for the last 2 days.
Yeah,
played a lot of balls, a lot of pairs, which is a good advantage. You make your own advantage by staying in more formats.
Yeah, and Wayne was drawn here for the pairs as well in the round robin stage. Although he was on that green.
On the different green, yeah. What is that green like, Jax?
I believe it's similar. It may be a second or 2 slower, but which is how I know it. But lines are brilliant.
Yeah, it's not often that you don't hear a single complaint. You know, they'll say, the line might be tighter, but no one, the finish, the speed, there's no funny business, there's no wobble. It's the surfaces. You can see why they were chosen as headquarters, and this particular rink is unbelievable.
You know, interesting is they've actually got Gianni Gatti is the kind of greens liaison for the club. So, you know, it's always good having a player involved.
Yeah, no top player.
It's fine.
He knows he's up 28, and now he says that's fine. Yeah, but if the game was a bit tighter and he bowled a wild one out there, maybe
he'd have had the Neil Burker clap.
Yeah. Very close, yeah.
Very good. The ball. Okay, great.
Lots of
Background noise.
background noise, a lot of chirps flying around, yeah. From other people also not in the competition.
Yeah.
Not quite sure which is the holding shot. It could be Prince.
Those two, that's good. Let's get in there. What about the shots?
Prince is saying don't worry about the shots.
Yeah. It's not often you get your food delivered to you by a legend of the bowls game. Neil Burker's running away now. There he goes. You can actually see him standing behind in the foreground.
Oh,
Just sliding through.
he's unlucky to not find those bowls.
So, I mean, the shot, you've got to get inventive when you're 28 down as to Wilson speeding things up by passing the ball on, but play across the head or something and remove those two yellow balls, then you've got the next three, maybe four. So,
Yeah.
and in fact, if you get really inventive, you find Prince's ball onto Wilson's
Yeah,
ball.
he could come off of those two
Yeah.
onto Wilson's ball.
He's on the backhand. Still full.
Probably a fair line for that. Oh, it's just
Gonna
not going
find
to
the
dip.
white. He's gonna find the white.
This could be trouble. On. Okay,
Yeah.
worked out.
That's the game. Can't do more than that. So Wilson and Prince are into the final of the South African National Championship pairs.
Yeah, great game.
Okay, we've got the winners of the semi-final of the men's pairs into the final. Prince, you must be very happy with that result.
Yeah, definitely I'm very happy with the results. Then we've been trying for too long now. We've been playing for 3 years together, not even getting close. Then for this year, I was saying it's in our home ground. Let's try to win something. Then I'm very happy for that.
Okay, so you finally made good on that, but Wilson, that was a very tight game. Stoffel saved quite a lot of shots. Not as easy as the score might reflect. It took you a long time to get there.
Yes, thanks. To be honest with you, I think they did well. They managed to keep us under the feet, So we needed to find a way to break the ice. And in the beginning, they played well. I felt they were in the game, and we needed to know what they will bring into us. And we managed to keep the game tight until they make a mistake. And when we got ahead, we kept on believing that we're going to score another extra end, believing that we're going to score one more end. And that gave us the cushion.
And Prince MBE, you play the game together in a great way. Do you feel a lot of confidence with Wilson playing as skip and you laying the foundation?
Definitely, I feel confident with Wilson because even if he see the shot, then I always have that confidence on him that he's going to play the shot. Then that's why I give him a go ahead. I say, go for it. If you want to play, then if it goes wrong. Then we can try another end.
You trust each other a lot, and Wilson on the previous end coming down here, you had that brilliant bowl and the great result where the white moved behind you. Are you now full of confidence and are you ready to win the final?
Yeah, we will give it a go. It's not always about the second last end. I think from end number 1, we managed the game well. I think that gave us the start. Because when you're not letting the ball go from the word go, you're not helping yourself. So the second last end, we knew what we needed to do. We needed to control the ball. We needed to just get under ball close. If we throw the jack, it's a bonus. But it starts from end number 1.
Cool. Thank you, guys, and good luck.
Okay, thank you, man. Thanks.
Good afternoon, welcome to Bedfordview Country Club. We had a pause in transmission there. We were just waiting for the end of the fourth game. It went down to the last head between Alan Gordon and Wayne New York, with the home team Bedfordview winning on the last end. So congratulations to them. We have our live game this afternoon. Semi-finals of the national singles from London Ferndale Bowling Club. He's Warren Steyn, and he's up against the reigning champion from Port Natal, young Paul White. This game promises to be in a cracker because both players have been in exhilarating form throughout this tournament. Paul White has come through a tough part of the draw. He's beaten a couple of Proteas along the way, and he's really has found his range. Not to be outdone, Warren Steyn as well. He was in all three events. He lost the fours this morning, and has just won his game of singles against Alcock from the Glen, 21-20. Warren Steyn was 20-17 down, and on the last end he picked up a 4. So this game promises to be a cracker between two great drawing players. Get your refreshments out and relax and enjoy the game. If I can just update you on other scores on the green. Wayne Roberts, who's having a tremendous run as well in the singles. He's had some big wins in the last couple of games. He's showing no mercy on young Josh Turner from London. At this stage, Wayne Roberts leads 15-7. We will be streaming another game this afternoon as well. At the same time, we're just waiting for Sean Thomas to arrive back from the fourth venue, which was Belgravia. Apparently, Jason Evans, who's the skip for Sean Thomas, won that game. So we was waiting for Sean Thomas to come back, and the other live stream game will be between Sean Thomas and Ajit Singh from Kalani. So it's a bit of a loose end, the first end. I'm sure the heads will tighten up because we've seen some exhilarating bowls on this rink. Paul White is very determined this year and matured a lot as a bowler in the last 24 months. And he certainly is in the South African green squad at the moment, and he's got his eyes set on for greater things as well. In the commentary with me is Jackie van Rensburg, the JBA provincial skip. Jackie will be commentating on the other live stream game, but before that one gets going, Jackie has joined me in the commentary box. So the normal anchor here, Wade Pretorius, has decided to have a little bit of a break, and he walked past the commentary box now with this wry grin on his face. He's been talking a lot for the past 2 days, so it's and he said it's very tiring work, but that's all he does the whole day is talk nonsense. So he said we've given him a bit of a break today, this afternoon.
Yeah, so well deserved, I think.
I think so, yes. He's worked extremely hard. These live streamers have been here since 6 o'clock this morning. And thank you to Noel Solomon from Talking Heads, as well as Johan from Pitch Vision. That's our other streamer. We've had raving reviews from both streamers, so may it continue.
be a good game, Bobby. I mean, Warren got out of jail, I think, in that last game of his.
Yeah, certainly, Jackie. Warren actually saved game on the previous end. He was 3 down, and he drew third shot, which put Alcock on 20, and then Alcock went into a 20-17 lead in the last game, in the last head, playing the last head, and Warren picked up a 4.
Yeah. Obviously, Paul, I mean, he wants to defend his title, so he's going to go in fighting.
Yeah, and he looks very determined. You know, I see he was sitting watching the previous game, and he's got that steely look in his eyes. You know, he doesn't want to relinquish his title. There is a big prize at the end of this tournament if the winner of the South African singles does go and play in the World Champions later on this year. It's a big prize.
Absolutely. I mean, Wade asked earlier who would I back, you know, to take away their prize. And you can't actually answer it. There's such class coming through, you know, that's made it through.
Certainly.
Very difficult to put your money on anybody.
Yeah, at the moment, Wayne Roberts is also playing extremely well. At the moment, he's 27 up on Josh Turner. So it looks like that's another tick that he's got under his belt. He's had an extremely good year this year. He got to the final of the South African Masters.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just up to the notch this year, I think.
Certainly is.
It'll be a big loss for SA.
Yeah, he may be going down to New Zealand at the end of the year. He's got a good opportunity there to go and further his career. So that's a good start there from Paul. You know, Warren has been on the green for, this is the 8th day in a row. He's been on the green playing 3-4 games a day. So fatigue might set in this afternoon. They did lose in the 4s this morning, and very often when you do lose a game, you become a bit disheartened, and the energy levels do sap a bit. But he's played a great shot there and turned the ball in for shot, turned his own ball in.
Yeah, we've been watching, you know, obviously commentating on this rink the whole morning, and it's not often you've seen a shot with that kind of weight come off. It's either had to be a full run or a draw.
Yeah, the greens are running. They're probably running at about 16, 17 seconds now.
Yeah.
And yes, they...
So to get that swing grass with that controlled weight takes a lot of skill.
Certainly, because the with the extra line that you take, it just seems to hold that line, and to play inside the line like this one, you need a bit of weight, which he's actually played. He didn't get the result that he wanted, but a great effort there from Paul White.
Yeah. He may have turned it out for 2 now, unfortunately.
As we mentioned, the other game is going to be live streamed back. I see Sean Thomas has just arrived at the venue. He will be playing Ajit Singh, so shortly that game will be live streamed as well on Pitch Vision. If you go to the Bowls South Africa website, the links are there. Just move the bags across. Yes, so they're looking for a shot. It looks like Warren's front bowl is in. Is the shot? A good measure.
Yeah, they've taken 2 out, so this is for 3. Yeah, 3 to Warren.
Right, so after 2 ends, the score is 3-2 to Warren. Warrenstein is from the Ferndale Bowling Club. Played in the fours this morning, and they just lost to Jason Evans this morning. He was skipped by Otto Oliki, who is still in the pairs with Warren. So Warren is basically giving the organisers headaches, similar to Gianni Gatti, who's just won their game in the fours. So they're down to the semis in the fours. So he'll be playing veteran singles this afternoon, and hopefully we can get another 2 games in for Gianni. He's going to be very tired tonight.
Yeah, another one that's in 2 disciplines is also Sean Thomas.
Yeah, certainly. And like we say, Sean's coming onto the green this afternoon to play against the GT. He might have to play another game tonight as well.
Sure.
They're going to play the semi-finals of the fours tomorrow, and tomorrow morning. And the way things are going, which is not ideal, but we might have to shorten those games, the fours, to 15 ends. The semi-finals and finals are meant to be played over 21 ends. Joined in the commentary box is Wade Pretorius, who's done a fantastic job this weekend. He just had a nice lunch and a cold drink, and he's been saying he's been talking now for 3 days. I said, is it only 3 days you've been talking? Because he never stops. So, but welcome in the commentary box here, Wade, and it should be a cracker this afternoon.
Yeah, look, Bobby, yeah, nice to be back. Just a quick break out, catch my breath, say hello to a few friends, particularly all my friends at Rand Park Bowling Club, where I believe I'm been just about made an honorary member following their progression into the semi-finals of the fours. But this game will be a cracker, and that end from Warren Stein on the second end was absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, certainly was. And talking about Randburg, it's wonderful to see a side like Randburg coming through in this tournament. It's a father and son combination, Trent and Ray Turner, and they are joined by Corneille Hugo and Laurie Stafford in that side, and they've had a couple of close games. They won a few games on the extra head, including the extra head against Wade Pretorius, and I'm sure Wade would like to share that last end with us as well.
I believe that was Billy Radloff's team, and my name's not anywhere near the official scoring thing, so I'm going to swerve that question completely. But let me say one thing. Ray particularly is bowling very well. He's a very good drawer, and Trent, who's the lead, his son, actually calls the heads, or they did at least. He called the heads in our game, and he did a fantastic job too. So father and son combination with some help from their friends and maybe help from me at one point, and they're going on a dream run. And I think that's also, Bobby, what the Nationals is about. These clubs, going the distance. There's some powerhouse sides, and it's nice to see Randburg. The series combination, Jerry Baker just walked in and he said, my word, Stoffel is having the tournament of his life, and Charles Stasson played really well in, series down in the Boland. I'm sure they had a lot of support from afar. It's great to see people coming here into the Nationals all around Joburg and playing well and putting their clubs on the map.
Yes, when the draw came out for the Nationals, Randburg were mentioning the fact that they had been drawn in the same section, and it's a good ball here by Warren, and yes, got the result as well. Great shot there by Warren. As we have mentioned, there's two players who are on top form here, and Warren is, he's got the feel of winning. He's just seems to be on that roll this week, and he hasn't tired, not showing any form of fatigue at the moment. He's certainly in the zone.
Yeah, and Paul White has played really well all week, but Warren Stein has arrived here from Belgravia, where he lost the fours and has won. He got a 4 on the last end to beat Junaid Alcock, and that was a fantastic result to pick up a 2 there. So Paul's pretty much been bossing most of his contests until this match, and he's 5-2 down. So you saw that little body language, the slap on the thigh. We'll see how he responds now.
Yes, Warren tends to play with the mat a lot. He's a lead in the Johannesburg Bowls Association team, JBA side. So he's pretty used to throwing the jack and controlling the mat, and that's exactly what he's doing again now. He likes to play with the mat up a little bit and find his length.
Yeah, he's a proper customer on the bowls green, that's for sure. So Paul White, the defending champion, has got his back against the wall. I know it's early, but for the majority of his matches he's been out in front and stayed there. So it's going to be very, very interesting.
Yeah, great opener there again by Warren. Warren tends to favour the shorter end with the mat up.
He's tracking really well.
Yeah, it's a good reply by Paul.
Thank goodness for a little bit of blue on Paul's bowl, otherwise we'd be looking at the stickers only. But yeah, Warren Stein has got the red stickers and Paul White's got the white stickers. White and matching his surname. I don't know if they did that on purpose, but that's quite a good one. And a lovely crowd has arrived here. A lot of the guys in the fours, they've done their job. They're into the semis and they're sticking around. A few others who got eliminated today are sticking around and drowning their sorrows, Bobby.
Yeah, everybody's got a hard luck story after the game, and it's very hard to lose when you come this far and then you go out. And but it's all part of the nationals. This is what happens. It gives the lesser teams an opportunity of playing against the top players and beating them. And we've seen some great turnabouts in this event. Yesterday afternoon, Jerry Baker and Bradley Robertson went out after being 15-5 up, and they peeled the game at 15-all, and they lost the X-ray to Stoffel. So there's been a lot of turnabouts in this tournament and players making their mark in the game. And I think that's why people come to play in the Nationals. They give themselves a chance, and you have to enjoy themselves, make new friends.
Striking really well. Does he get down to Sean's?
Yeah, it was a great shot by Paul. Made 2 out of that head.
Still 2 balls to come, so he's holding good positional balls now. Let's see if Warren Stein can play another brilliant shot on this hand coming towards the commentary box end. I see Mr. Bowles has arrived. He's through to the semi-finals in the fours, along with the Pickett brothers and skipped by Jason Evans. So he's complicating matters and trying to get this competition done and dusted.
Certainly. As is Johnny Getty. Johnny Getty's just got through in the fours now as well, even on his Bedfordview side. He's got to play veteran singles this afternoon. Warren just dropping a little bit short there. I mentioned earlier to Jackie Wade that Warren has been on the green 8 full days now without a break, and eventually the fatigue does set in. When you under pressure, and I think Paul White will pick up on that and try and exert as much pressure as he can on Warren. Well, Josh Turner has just come off the green. Unfortunately, after a nice big win this morning, he went down to Wayne Roberts, and Wayne Roberts has been unbelievably found great form this tournament. And how did it go, Josh?
Yeah, so as you said, Wayne played a phenomenal game. He found the rink early and he put me under pressure from the first bowl. He played really well. So kudos to him. He's a fantastic bowler, and I wonder he's a Springbok. So
Josh, not easy going from the end rink where it was swinging, and that one was perhaps it walks a bit before it starts to bend. So it is about finding things quickly. But the scoreline probably didn't really reflect how well you were bowling. I felt like from what I was watching, your weight control was good.
Yeah, I felt it was a slower rink than the first rink I played on this morning. The forehand going back towards the flip chart, it didn't give you a chance. If you're a bit wide, it held, and if you're a little bit inside the line, it ducked away. So probably took too long to change my hand. But
and you mentioned things about learning and experience and stuff like that. An amazing run that you went on, but the plumber, he was there, and he was just completely unflappable and accurate. Describe what it's like to play against someone who doesn't really show you anything, even if he has a bad ball.
As I said, Wayne is a phenomenal bowler. You can learn so much from him. His shot choices in the game were so good, and he got results for the shots he played. And he, as I said, he found the rink, and he didn't show when he played a bad ball. He would throw his cloth up in the air or whatever. So it's nice to play against the Oak like that and be like, I can learn from that, because obviously he's been there and he's done it. So good luck to him in the final.
Cool. Thank you, Josh. You go and enjoy your afternoon.
Cool. Thanks, chaps.
Yeah, Paul White picking up the 3 there, and with 2 good openers, so it's going to be interesting. It's a pretty high scoring encounter early doors here.
Yeah, it's 10 shots in 4 ends there, Wade, and
that could be the number. We're going to have a look before he bowls.
Yeah, the marker indicating, and she's indicating that it is a measure.
No, it can't be 1 in a measure. She's looked at. She's got confused with too many yellows there. It's definitely only 1 if it's. It's a very good ball. Although if that ball pushes that jack over, he might only hold the 1.
No, certainly, and Paul White last year when he won the national title in Durban at his home club, he beat 3 Proteas in a row, quarterfinals, semi-finals, and finals, and he's got high hopes of reaching the top echelon of bowls and progressing through the squads. He has been included in the green squad now, which is a feeder squad to the gold squad.
Warren is on a very good line here. He's going to find the ball. That's very
great response.
Yeah, this is going to take all of Warren's concentration, because, as you mentioned, he's just played so many games over the last week. But he's certainly switched on for now. We hope that that fatigue doesn't become a factor in his game. He'd rather win or lose based on the performance rather than succumbing to just being quite tired. And probably the level that this takes now, the concentration it does take it out of you.
Certainly, and if you're physically fit, it certainly helps with your mental concentration as well.
There's Paul's on a track now. Is he going to find the ball as well?
Great ball there from Paul.
Good.
Yeah. I think the spectators are in for a treat this afternoon.
Yeah, we've said it 100 times. This rink 1 allows for a great game of bowls. So well bowled there from Paul, but it was only in reply to what Warren did beforehand. So we're going to see some excellent bowls, and it's nice to see some shot making as well. I saw a few shots being made in the pairs semi-final when Wilson and Prince progressed. A couple of drives from Wilson, one with a good result.
Right, we're joined in the commentary by young Aiden De Smet, and he's just come back from his fourth game. Aiden, can you tell us a little bit about your game this morning? You had an incredible run in the Nationals. You were in the pairs, in the fours and the singles. You had a good run as well, so congratulations. And how did the game go this morning?
Yeah, the game was really good this morning. We had a good run. To be honest, it was a good tournament overall. I enjoyed the Nationals. This is actually probably one of the best records I've had, this Nationals. We won this game. I can't even remember. Like, I'm still thinking about the game that we had now. It's just like trying to figure out what kind of shots we should have played, and it's just a bit concerning. But yeah, that's basically it. And we just lost it now. Unfortunately, we would have one ball in the head, and then they would just hit it out. And I know Barry's and them from Leocorp, they did really well. And with the quick greens like that, the moment you put a little bit of weight, it just flies. But yeah, it was good.
Can you tell us a little about your side? Who's your side, and who did you play against?
Our side was Gordon May. He played lead. I was second. We had Matthew Perry playing third, and then David Nell. It was a good side. We competitive we did really well. It's just that Leocorp just had the better hand to us, and yeah, they did really well.
Yes, the Leocorp side was skipped by Buddies Barnard, who took Jerry Baker out as well in the fours. So Aiden, thanks very much. It's wonderful to see young players coming through, yourself, Josh, a few others as well, making their mark, Paul White, and it's great to see the youngsters coming through in the event. So enjoy your afternoon. I know you're a very busy man, Aiden, these days, and it was nice chatting to you, and all the best for the future.
Thank you so much, guys.
Yeah, played against Aiden in the pairs, and he played really well, and they gave Jerry Baker, himself and David Null against Jerry Baker and Bradley Robinson a big scare where they're actually holding the game before Jerry drew the ball with his last. And they had a very good run in the fours, so it's a good side of all youngsters. David Null, certainly a very, very good bowler, very level-headed in terms of his shot selection. It's not all about running and attacking heads, although they will do that if it's on. He's got a very good drawing game. So green squad in terms of health is the stock is there, Bobby.
Yeah, certainly, and it's a credit to a lot of these youngsters. A lot of them are young professionals working, and they've got jobs to do, and it's difficult to be a sort of a semi-professional bowler. You've got to make time to practice and be away a lot of the weekends, away from your families. So all kudos to all the young players who are making their mark in the game.
Yeah, David now was saying just how many days he's been away from home. He's got a little 4-month-old, so it does take its toll. So yeah, fair credit to him for sticking out. He's obviously got ambitions to go far in the game, so it does come at a price. But if you want to make the sacrifices, the opportunities are there.
Certainly.
It's a great
Had a great bowl by Paul. He was 2 down and played an absolute cracker. Seems very confident in his ability. He's just going down, he's stroking it away. He's not showing much tension in his game. Delivery is the same all the time.
Yeah, this is the way he's bowled for the last few days. He was drawn here for the singles section, and this is how he acquitted himself. He doesn't give too much away. He's quite a quiet, reserved guy, but he's really bowling very well, and this is a good reply from Warren. Yeah, and at this BSA Men's Nationals, we have 2 streaming rinks. Bowls South Africa official on YouTube, as well as Cape Town Talking Heads. So you can tune in to rink 6, where Mr. Bowls is on the go. I believe he's playing Killarney now. So Mr. Bowls is through to the 4s, but he's now got a singles game out on rink 6.
Yeah, thanks for that, Wade. And if the viewers want to switch between channels, but we will keep you updated on that score as well. They're all linked to the Bowls South Africa YouTube channel.
Warren is taking the grass here. He's trying to play a magnificent drawing shot. Very good effort. Very good effort. It's 1 to Paul White, so he goes 8-5 in front. And he was under a little bit of pressure, but he's picked up 3 ends in a row. And he always wears his cap a little bit to the side with a shade, trying to block some of the scorching heat.
Yeah, Paul's a very humble, unassuming type of a person. Doesn't say much, but does all his talking on the green.
Yeah, but the one thing he did tell me was that he had big intentions of trying to defend his title, and so far so good from that perspective. So it's very nice when a player who's won the title, and obviously he did in dramatic fashion with that 3 Pro-Tier run that he went on last year. But to come to Joburg, different greens, completely different green speed, and to put himself in the frame again, it's all credit to him and the hard work that he's been putting on his game.
Yeah, I can't ever recall a player defending his national singles title over the years. So it'll be a huge effort, considering that there were over 450 entries in this tournament, a record number. Normally we cap the singles entries to 285, the first 285, but since it's a national event and every bowler in South Africa has the opportunity of playing in it, as we mentioned early on, it's a huge prize at the end of this, going to the World Champions in Australia at the end of the year.
Yeah, Mr. Bowles is eyeing that opportunity, that's for sure. So Sean Thomas is going to start his game, and we'll keep an eye on that. But if Mr. Bowles is going to book that plane ticket, he's going to have to get past a good few number of players still.
Certainly. And he's come up against Ajit Singh from Killarney, who has had a wonderful run in this tournament. Also one of the underdogs that you wouldn't expect to get through, but all kudos to him, and well done to Ajit. That's what the Nationals is about. You enter, you pay your 40 Rand, and you have an opportunity.
And you can play against the best, one of the best thing about the sport. And he took out Goodwood's Glenn Ferree yesterday, who wrote his own story by taking out Brendan Ferns and then Bradley Robinson in the singles. So he's sleeping safely with 2 nice Pro-Tier sculpts in his bed at night, and that is one of the wonderful things about this game. So even though Glenn was eliminated, he made headlines for his performance.
Yeah, certainly did. And Warren just shaking his head a little bit there. He's not finding that line with the weight. But as we mentioned if Paul White does get away from Warren, the question is, would Warren have the energy to get back into the game after
the
playing
mental fortitude?
Yeah, to actually play, after playing 8 days in a row.
Paul's trying to pull the White, yeah. Oof, very close. Very good effort, another bowl in the head.
Yes, so Paul White takes a 9-5 lead after 7 ends. It's the game is moving along rapidly. Johnny Getty, who is actually holding the tournament up a little bit, he played 2 games of 4 this morning. He won his 2 games playing under the host club Bedfordview. He's playing third for Alan Gordon. He's playing his veteran singles now. He's just got into the green, playing their trial ends. We'll keep you up to date with the scores there as well. A great opener there by Paul. Paul's picked up early doors that Warren enjoys the mat up with the shorter end, and he's elected to lengthen the length of the jack, or stretching the length of the jack.
So I'm just looking on some of the comments now, and we have someone watching from Nigeria. So we've had a lot of different countries, but that's definitely the first one to pop up in Nigeria.
Well, that's
Gerard
wonderful.
Bosch. Nice to have you watching, Gerard. Hope you're enjoying the streaming. And then Andy says, what are the greens running now? What speed are the greens running?
Well, Andy, the greens are running at about 16, 17 seconds at the moment. They're very, very slick and bending nicely as well, which is conducive to great bowls. The rink they're playing on now, the Livestream rink number 1, he's playing very well. We've had some excellent games on this rink, and long may it continue. And welcome from the boys from Nigeria. Nigeria is part of the Bowl South Africa buddy system, where we try and go into
cracking ball. What a great ball from Warren.
Into the African countries and try and develop bowls there. And World Bowls are trying to get more countries playing the game to try and get to that magical number of 52, which will make bowls an Olympic sport.
I thought it couldn't be Olympic sport because there's too much luck involved in this.
Yeah, I love it when people make that comment.
Why, have you been very lucky?
Certainly have not, particularly in this tournament, right?
Yeah, no, you not anymore.
Yeah, we're talking about luck in bowls. You hear a lot of players coming off and they say they had no luck and whatever. But basically in bowls, you make your own luck. If you've got bowls in the head and your skip plays shots, the luck will tend to go your way. You can't expect to have luck if you've got no bowls in the head. Occasionally there is the occasional wick, but it tends to balance itself out during the course of the game. And it's part of the game. You've got to accept it and just move on. Right, so that's one there to Warren. Paul White has got an option to get onto his bowl and turn Warren's bowl out. He was just having a look there to see if it will connect with the jack. It doesn't look like, but
especially if you find it on the swinger and the ball goes sideways out, not more diagonally towards the jack. So he's got to.
It is a little bit of danger there. If he gets his ball the wrong side, he could turn his ball away from the head and turn the other ball onto the jack and be more than one down. He's got to be quite careful here. Sometimes you have to settle for one down and accept that you aren't going to score this head and just try and get another 1 second. But
he's firing.
But he's firing at it.
Probably not the worst result in the grand scheme of things. If
he connected his ball onto his other ball, his third ball could have gone out. He could have cleared all 3 balls off the head there. So I don't think that was a good shot selection. But he is a young player, and the younger players do play a lot more aggressive.
Yeah, there's more than enough room on this backhand. He just doesn't want to swing across, and that could fall the wrong way.
Yeah, so that's 1 to Warren. Score is now 9-6 after 8 heads. The other live stream game that we have is Sean Thomas against Ajit Singh. After 2 ends, the score is 2-1 to Ajit. But Sean Thomas is also very determined. He won the national singles 2 years ago at Edenvale. He went to the World Champion of Champions last year. And it was a great experience for him. He also has ambitions of higher honours. He's in the gold squad. So it's nice to see the gold squad players doing well and building on their record.
Yeah, we will get Jerry Baker to step into the commentary booth at some stage this afternoon, so he is around, and it's always great to get the insights of Jerry, the work that he's doing in bowls, particularly promoting it. He's a good exponent of promoting the game, plays with the youngsters, gets them out, and of course on that LawnBowls committee. It's Jason Evans walks past.
Yeah, all the winners are coming back now from sub-headquarters, which was Belgravia. Jason Evans is through in the semi-final of the fours. He will play the side from Correctional Services, which is the correctional facility in Johannesburg. Buddy's Barnard is skipping that side, and they've had a great run.
Yeah,
always very competitive.
A couple of guys from Lurkop. They have a very, very good front rank. I'm not sure, I haven't really played against all the other teams, but I have played against their front rank before and found them to be very good drawers, so it's going to be a good game.
Yeah, and the other semi-final will be between Randburg and the home club, which is Bedfordview. In the pairs, we have Wilson Malabolo and Prince Nyolondo. They had a great game this morning, great wins this morning. They are now in the final of the pairs, and they will play the winner between Warren Steyn and I'll update you with the other game there now. But Warren Steyn is actually holding up the singles. He was in all three. So if he loses here, it will certainly help the organisers. But I'm sure Warren will have other ideas as well. He's 3 shots down now, and as we mentioned early on, the mental fatigue might start creeping in, particularly the way Wayne Roberts is playing. Paul White. I was just thinking about Wayne now. Wayne has just played 2 exceptional games of bowls. Basically, since the knockout, he's been demolishing his opponent. He had a good game yesterday afternoon against Billy Radloff. The score was quite close at one stage, 9-all, and then Wayne Roberts ran away with it at the end. And then he had a big win against Stephen Scott this morning, 21-4. And then he played young Josh Turner and won 21-7. So Wayne Roberts is certainly firing in this tournament. And so is Paul White. Paul White doesn't want to give away his title. And it'll be great if Paul White goes through, because he missed out on the World Champion and Champions last year, to the reason that the LawnBowls entries had to be in by March, and then they extended it to May. So we sent our current champion instead of the champion the year before. So he missed out last year. So hopefully he will get an opportunity this year, make up from last year.
Yeah, don't forget that that Wayne Roberts beat Morgan Mavanga as well today. Very similar fashion, where he was quite level, like he was against Billy Radloff, at like 13-all, and he won the game 21-14.
Yeah,
So Wayne Roberts has put
I
on.
enjoy the way Wayne Roberts plays. He wears down the opposition. He doesn't play any fancy shots early doors. He nags away at the jack and just applies constant pressure until he's sort of broken the back of the opponent. Against Morgan, I think he picked up a 3 and a 4 and a 3 when it was 10-all or something, and it was just incredible, those last 3 ends.
Yeah, he just finds a way to really put the afterburners on. This is another great.
But not to
ball.
be outdone, Paul White has just drawn 4 absolute pearlers. Great bowls. Absolute great bowls.
Is there something in the water in that part of the world in the Durban area? Because both Paul and Wayne Roberts are very quiet, unassuming, well-demeanored people, and their bowls that's where the talking's done, is on the green.
Yes, all credit to the coaches down there and the players that they have played with. They've obviously been taught the correct way. We've seen it throughout the tournament when there have been youngsters been playing here. Their mannerisms and their etiquette on the green is absolutely fantastic, and well done to all the mentors out there who've done great jobs in mentoring these youngsters. They certainly have been taught the right way.
And the fours, all the victorious fours sides are enjoying their afternoon watching bowls, and the facilities here at Bedfordview. The home side got a big roaring cheer when they won that match. And it's good to see that the support is still there. 3 games on the go. And Paul White's opened with an absolute top draw.
Yes.
So good.
It's 28 degrees now in Johannesburg. There's not a breath of wind, and it's been like that the whole week. I believe there is a cold front coming up from your part of your neck of the woods there, Wade. You guys are going to send us your bad weather again.
Well, I don't mind. I've been here for a week, so I've enjoyed it. So I'm ready to go back where there's a little bit of rain about, because it's actually thank goodness there's so many gazebos and things out here, because it's spectacular. There's not a breath of wind.
Yeah.
Perhaps maybe that's why I struggled with my own bowling efforts, because I'm used to bowling in a gale.
Yeah, certainly the bowlers have been treated to excellent facilities here and greens at the Bedfordview Country Club. All thanks to Phil Neville, who's the owner of the club. He bought the club and plowed millions into the club, and doing great things here. They've redone their bar, their kitchen.
The kitchen is world class.
And the greens are absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, I believe the B green is just as good as the A, and artificial banks. Brilliant bar, brilliant hall area for a bigger group, and the food offering is excellent. The whole team here at Bedfordview has really worked their socks off, because there's been quite a lot of spectators throughout the day, so they really do need their moment in the sun, in the 28 degrees with no wind. They deserve their moment, because they've really worked very hard.
Yeah, in this game, it's a sort of a game, if you aren't within that 40 centimetre range of the jack, you're not going to score. And Warren has drawn a great bowl. I'm not sure if it's only the one. The mark is not indicating anything. She hasn't changed, so I assume it is still only one to Warren. Paul White has got a good shot there now, Wade. If he plays his forehand, he can actually get Warren's outside ball onto his shot ball and push them both out. There's no real danger at all there. Certainly having a full go at it. And he's played the shot. What a great shot there from Paul.
Shit.
He actually hit that ball, and actually the ball came forward.
It spun around,
yeah. It spun around and came forward, and thanks for the replay.
Yeah, there's a replay. Absolutely. I mean, what an excellent drive that was.
Yeah, he got exactly what he played for, and it shows you his confidence. He's drawing, he's driving, he's just walking down, owning the green, walking around, kicking bowls, strutting down, and that's what a winner. You're always talking about how a winner walks, and Paul's got that little swagger at the moment. He's basically owning the green the way he walks.
And between Josh Turner's draw to pull the white for 4, that is one of the best shots of the whole day, and we've seen a number of great shots. Warren Stone's attempting to redraw it. He
was a little bit unlucky. If he turned his bowl, he would have got shot. But I think Paul White is still holding. Yeah, so that's 1 to Paul. That's 14-6 after 10 heads. And for the first time, Warren has just walked down very slowly and been shaking his head. So, as we talked about earlier on, that mental fatigue to try and get back into the game now when it's been such a long week. Warren will have one eye on it on the pairs trophy. He's playing with Otto Leakey, and they are in the semi-final of the pairs.
Yeah, they in the semi-finals, and trust me, they are in for if they do get through, they're in for a spectacular showing because of what Prince Nyolondo and Wilson Malabolo put on today. They've told me in the falls that they were here for the pairs. They told us again today they're here for the pairs. They want to win this title. Prince has done things in this game, and Wilson has done things in this game. But when guys like that in a combination that gels so well really lay down the marker and say this is the one we want, then you best be warned that you're going to have to be 100 out of 10 to beat them.
Yeah, certainly so. And a big thanks to all the players. Some of the players arrived yesterday and they sat around the whole day waiting to play a game, and unfortunately there were so many players in multiple disciplines that they sat around the whole day, and the opponents were involved in other disciplines. So all credit to the players. They all bought into it to realise that there's a record number of entries this year. Actually 50% up from 2 years ago when it was in Eastern Gauteng, and it's up 30% from last year, the entry. So there's a tremendous amount of games to get through, and we have had a situation where players have been involved in 2 disciplines, and there were up until last night there were players involved in all 3 as well. So it has been a nightmare for the organisers, and they have done their best. So let's see how things pan out.
That's another absolute cracking ball. He might just be forcing Warren to play with more weight or more attacking shots, and that's exactly what you want to do on the screen, is heap the pressure onto your opponent, because if you are a little heavy it tends to hang, or it just doesn't get down in the time that you think it is, and that's another one example of that. See, it gets back to the centre line, but it takes a long time to do it.
Certainly.
And Paul gets the ball away quite nicely. He doesn't really like this one. I think he thinks it's short.
Yeah, I think he was a little bit quick off the mat there.
He's probably holding 3 anyway.
Yep, and Warren is going to take the long trudge up to the head. He's also walking gingerly as well. There's a lot of bowls that have been played in extremely
there you go.
Heat.
He's trotting, because I was about to remark that I was going to put him in a trip side with yourself and Stoffel Lamprecht, and we can have 3 of the quickest bowlers around. Full credit to Stoffel Lamprecht and Charles Sasson for playing so well and giving it a full go, making it all the way to the semi-finals.
Yes, Jerry will be joining us later on in the commentary box, and Jerry was sitting here last night unmoved. He didn't know what to say. He was actually he was dumbstruck, he put it that way. There were 15-5 up in the pairs, even Bradley Robinson against Stoffel, 5 ends to play, and Stoffel came back to peel the game 15-all and won the extra end.
After Charles Sasson burnt it when Bradley had 2
Certainly.
on the, so I mean it was as cruel as you can get. But don't remember, you should remember, and don't forget how Jerry and Bradley won the title. They were well down on Jason Evans.
Yes.
Last year, so it's never over till it's over, and so they were on the right side of it last year to win the title, and the wrong side this time to get eliminated. Okay, here we go. New country for us, Bobby, for the live streaming. So I'll just go through. I think I missed this one earlier, from Adelaide in South Australia. The time difference must be quite hectic. So thanks, Jan Pascoe, for tuning in Adelaide. But we have got a new country. It's Louis van Niekerk, and he says, I'm watching from Iraq. So we've done Nigeria, Iraq, Australia, New Zealand, England. That's unbelievable, but probably maybe regrets building such a huge target. But if Warren misses now, it's a massive problem. But and a good few cities in America. So we've had many countries tuning in for this year's BSA Men's Nationals. Fantastic to see.
Certainly. And they're delivering bowls of just unbelievable quality. The two players here, particularly Paul.
He's on the forehand and he's trying to. He's going to find the edge.
Yeah.
One out.
You know, we mentioned early on, when you start chasing and you are down and you have to work your way back into the game, and you've played so many games this week, and some games have gone for you and some haven't, and Warren will probably walk around now and say, well, he's only lost one game this whole week. So to pick yourself up after such a long week of bowls is going to be extremely difficult to come back from this game. The score is now 16. If he picks up a 2, I think it's 16-6 after 11 ends.
And the thing is, Bobby, in terms of a mental fatigue thing, you know, he had to prepare for this game. He had to play the game. So he loses. There's no real upside. You know, he's played another session of bowls. It hasn't gone according to plan, but he can reset because, you know, it is pairs that he's still in that semi-final. So he's, you know, plays as the lead. So he'll set it up. It's 3. Very good measure called there by Paul.
Yeah, so that will be 17-6.
Asking for a review. That's 17-6. And this is also on the flip side of that for Paul. This is perfect. Only discipline he's playing in, and to wrap this up quickly with a commanding performance, you know, that his tail will be completely up, and he'll be full of confidence. And when you get to this late stage of the competition, that's exactly what you're looking for. So it's quite interesting the way the draws worked out. We've got Wayne Roberts into the final after his win over Josh Turner, but this is still a quarter-final match because of Warren Stain's involvement in the pairs and the fours, and this will put Paul into the semi-final if he does manage to hold on, where he'll play the winner of Singh and Thomas. So that game is on the go now. So Wayne Roberts also has the advantage of being fresher. Sean Thomas has the, very, very good distraction of still being in the fours. And you've got the big headache of trying to sort out all these games so everyone can get back to where they need to be and back to work on Monday.
Yeah, certainly. And Sean Thomas is playing on the end rink against Ajit Singh. And at this stage, Ajit is certainly in the game. He's not letting Sean take the initiative. And Ajit is 6-3 up on Sean Thomas at the moment.
So, shall we tick off another country in the live streaming?
Yes, let's have a look.
Fani Brits says, hello from Switzerland.
Yeah, Fani's a regular tuner into the bowls. I don't think there's much else to do in Switzerland than watch bowls on live streaming. Is there, Fani? I know they make some good cheese there.
And chocolate. Yeah, that is a very good first bowl from Warren, but he's unable to follow up with the second.
And he's very close. That's all he wants to do at this stage. He's in control of the game, 17-6 up. He doesn't want to drop a 2 or a 3. He's in control. Sort of each head is the damage limitation. If he needs to drop a single, there's no train smash there at all.
He's just managing his run to 21 now. You know, it's 4 ends. Very hard to beat that bowl of his. So drop a 1, reset, try and nail your first one. And, with the scoreboard pressure all on Warren Steyn, he had a run on the previous end, only took 1 bowl out. You do that again, you pick up a multiple, and you're even closer. So
Certainly.
there's lots of ways for him to manage such a big lead in singles. He's trying hard again, let me tell you what. He is trying hard again here and just ran through. You can see.
It's great thinking there by Paul. You don't want to be too attacking and spring the jack out somewhere and allow Warren to draw for 2. So he's playing the game really tight now. It's all about game management.
But it shows you how quick the greens are, because I thought for the most part that wood was going to be very close to the shot, and it wasn't. So Warren is trying to just arrive, but doesn't also want to sell anything, because he needs to control the jack and control where the mat is and the length, and very tough.
Yeah, the pleasure of meeting Paul White's mother last year at Stella Park when they played the finals, and lovely lady. I don't know whether Mrs. White is up here watching her son defend his title, but well done, Mrs. White, for your son again for reaching the stage. Must be very proud of him.
Clinton Ritz says the streaming is great and the bowls is fantastic. We couldn't agree more. And Fani Britt says, indeed, I think that's in reply to the fact that there's only bowls to watch. Or maybe it was the chocolate and the cheese. I think it's really on the bowls to watch. But Louis van Niekerk has come in with a nice compliment here. Super good streaming, the best. Hats off to these guys. It's like watching it on SuperSport. I think, Bobby, full credit to Cape Town Talking Heads for the production. It's a fantastic team. They work very, very hard. Many of them are not under the gazebo. We've got multiple people, different camera angles. The action replays are, I feel, fantastic, and watch this space in terms of even more things to come from the team.
Yeah, certainly, and thanks to Cole as well, who's doing all the action replays and picking out the spectators. There's a large gathering of spectators. It's been a long day, so the drinks are going down well. The refreshments, particularly the 4 sides who've come off, they've had 2 odd games, and they're tucking in. They better take it quiet tonight. They've got a semi-final to play tomorrow.
Yeah, so it's a good head from Warren Steyn.
We've got the great Donnie Pickett on the left-hand side. He'll be one of those players that have played 2 games of fours this morning, battling to get up over there, and as per usual, he's having his castle light.
Yeah, busted again. Poor Donnie can't catch a break. Excellent work from the camera team there.
And the way he got up and walked around there, I think he's been feeling it as well.
It's a long week, because you play multiple disciplines, loads of games, loads of bowls. It is harder on the body than most would admit.
Yeah, you see a lot of players this morning. A couple of players who were unable to play this morning. The fatigue just got to them, and they had to bring in replacements. So, well done there to Warren. Showing his fight. He's got the fight to come back.
Yeah, here comes Donnie now. Donnie, firstly we were congratulating your team on advancing, but are you feeling it a bit tired after a grueling day on the greens?
Yeah, Donnie, we just had the camera panning on you there, and it was quite a big effort to get off that bench, to walk 6 meters over to us. But how was your game this morning against Warren Steyn and the boys?
For me, it was a hell of a game, and it was. We managed to pick up a 5 on the 11th head, I think, when we went from 10-8 to 15-8, and I think that made the difference. A hell of a game, though, and boys played well. Warren was fantastic, and And yeah, I think, but I must be honest, as a team collective, I think we played a good fours game today, you know. So.
And in your second game, things.
The second game, I can honestly say that if it wasn't for Wayne Rittman, I think it would have been 42-5. But he was really good, and at one stage it was 12-10. So, but once again, I think we, as a team, as a unit, we really played well this morning, and yeah, we'll see what happens tomorrow, you know. So if we keep that up, should be a tough side to beat, but you never know in bowls. Right?
Game is not played on paper. You guys are fantastic on paper, and the paper does say that you're into the semi-finals.
Everyone seems to believe it.
That was a great effort there from Paul White. He just went through the port, and I think Warren is still holding the 3. So Warren hasn't thrown in the towel yet. He certainly will be fighting all the way. He's got the mat up again, and he likes that shorter length with the mat up. So, yeah, a good end there by Warren there, Wade.
Yeah, very good effort there from Warren. He's, I don't think he can allow to lose this momentum now that he has picked up. He's trying to seize control. He definitely went shorter with intent and nailed it quite well. So, if he gets the 3 here and he picks up another one and then another one, suddenly the gap diminishes to 5. And Paul's viewpoint on just trying to manage and get those 4 remaining shots, suddenly the whole nature of the game changes.
Yeah, and we've seen so many games like this throughout the tournament where teams have come back. Particularly after 3 o'clock, the green might get a little bit heavier, and the whole game seems to change. So I think we're in for an exciting finish. Hopefully that Warren can score another couple of ends, and we'll see from there on.
Yeah, good control of the jack there. He's playing the length that he wants to, so this will be very interesting. 17-9 is the score, so he only picked up the 2 there. Very interesting to see if he can get that first ball right on top.
A study of concentration, really it is. He's so determined, Warren, to in his bowling career.
Yeah, that's an opportunity now for Paul.
Yeah, it's a very short end. The mat is almost right up to the peg and right on the 2 meter mark. So it's probably exactly 23 meters.
Yeah, it's a very, very short end, and the green's still running just under a shade of probably 16 now at this time of day. Yeah, very close. Excellent ball.
Yeah, certainly that mat is working for Warren again.
Yeah.
Like it was early on in the game.
It was key for Paul White after he had the moment there, the gap to put one on top and try and change the hand. So he took it was a bit of a slip.
Well, he didn't like it, but he's very close. Oh, he's played an absolute cracker.
He didn't like it.
He actually thought he was too wide, but it came back nicely.
It came back more than most to get all the way back to the jack.
Just tell me where the jack is.
It's all what happens if you're playing with good weight. Play with good weight, you get the result.
Straight in front.
That's why I commentate, Bob.
Have a look.
On this green, the line has to be perfect.
Yeah, but both players are just playing if you look at where the bowls are landing, they actually land up on the centre line. And once players start finding that centre line, they Yeah, you can only play like it if the greens are conducive to good bowls, and this rink number 1 is absolutely perfect. The ditch hand's got a nice late swing to it, and we've seen some absolutely fantastic games on this rink.
Is that over, Doug? Is it over? Four in a bit from the back.
Trying to follow him down. It's come to a decent spot if Paul had any ideas of.
Another live stream game with Sean Thomas. Sean Thomas is 7-5 down now against Ajit Singh. Yeah, the way Paul stroked that away, he's in control. Very close again.
That's world class.
What a great bowl there from Paul.
Magnificent.
Certainly the two Littell boys have been a little bit better than most of the opponents this tournament in the single they weighed. Both Wayne Roberts and Paul White have played exceptional bowls.
Yeah, absolutely unbelievable bowls. The drawing game has been sublime. The occasional big shot, but very, very occasional, actually quite rare. But the drawing there, and Paul trusting that bowl to get down, and absolutely great shot. One of the best draws of the day.
Last ball shot. Yeah, thank you.
Oh, thank you to Donnie. They missed us out for lunch today, so Donald Pickett is kindly going to spend some of his money, his hard-earned money, and offered to go buy something to eat.
Yeah, Warren has moved on to the backhand. He's looking to manufacture a shot. He's 2 down. He's trying to find the front set or slip past and find the jack, but it's not an easy shot, and he's under. So this would be, if Paul just another draw here, I might just fall off my chair, because those 2 that he's already done are.
Yeah, well, Paul's got 2 options here. He can either play the same draw as he did with his previous 2 and draw for 3. There is a shot on the backhand. If he draws onto his bowl, the jack might move approximately 10 centimeters for game.
Yeah.
But I don't think that is the correct shot. He's played 2 great bowls.
He's playing
but
to win.
Yes, he's it's exuberance of youth.
No, he's changed his mind.
Changed the mind again. Yeah, so
that's fascinating. He was going to win it, and now, whoa, stand still. So we've just had some spectators putting off Paul. That's unfortunate, because he was ready to play.
Yeah, again, there's some movement behind the.
Yeah, double. That's round 3 now of trying to pull the trigger. He really is getting the ball away.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
And he's very close again.
I think this one is slightly heavier.
Yeah, I think it was a little bit interrupted there. So there's 2 to Paul and 99.
Yeah, he'll be very frustrated with not being able to play just when he wanted to.
Certainly.
Changed his mind. He was full of confidence. He was at one point going to try and win the game there with a little touch on the jack, but.
Right, so Paul is playing his length again. He's stretched the jack to the 2 meter mark. The mat is up about 1 meter. And he's really found that the range on the long heads better than what Warren has. Warren has really nailed the short heads.
Although that was the shortest end of the game, and Paul put 2 right on top. So
Yeah, showed his versatility there. Yeah, I remember it must have been about 12, 13, 14 years ago. About 12, 13 years ago when Paul White and Wayne Roberts made their debut at the Whole South Africa Junior Masters in Johannesburg at the Wanderers. And they arrived there as 2 fresh-faced young lads. And the guys from Port Natal had told us what great talent these 2 young players have got. And it happens so very often with the young players. We promote them and they fall away a little bit. But not these 2. These 2 have really built a good career for themselves in bowls, and both have established wonderful records. Wonderful to see them coming through the youth system and rising to the occasion.
yeah, that's just under the line there from Paul, but excellent weight. Yeah, that does happen. It's you get older, have kids, and your priorities change, or you move towns, and different things happen. But fantastic to see a lot of these youngsters staying in the game and really delivering on the big stages. This is a bit of a scrappy end here, but scrappy in Paul's favour. He's 19-9 up. He's holding the 2.
Looks like 2.
So 1 right on top here will be a killer blow. He's going to trot after this one. And rightly so. You run after that all day long. Oh, and he's made it a brilliant, fantastic shot, lying game, world class from Paul White. What a display he's put on. Warren Stein beating Junaid Alcock from the Glen 21-17. 21-19, I think it was. Yeah, 21-19.
21-20. I think Warren picked up a 4 on the last head.
And now he is game down here from a fantastic backhand draw. What's the decision here, Bobby?
Well, the way Warren's walking slowly back to the mat, it's like sort of a resigned look in his face, I think he's just got to try and draw. That's his strong weapon, is to draw. And if he plays the forehand with a bit of run, with a bit of weight, it'll be sort of a desperation shot. But logic is prevailing, and he's going to try and draw, I think, on the backhand. Certainly not. He's having a go on the forehand.
He's going to find the front set. That's the game.
But that's the game. Well done to Paul White.
Excellent results. The defending champion Paul White advances into the next round. Fantastic. What a great shot. A great shot. Paul White drawing the white there, making it solid, forced the weighted shot from Warren Stein. Very good. That's all from us today, folks. Thank you for tuning in. Same place, Bowls, Cape Town, Bowls South Africa on YouTube, Cape Town Talking Heads on YouTube. Streaming 2 games tomorrow as the BSA Men's Nationals for 2024 comes to a close.